Now, Hail and Malicious Kingdom. We are starting a new character, as you can see, and it will be Pure Lightning Monk. Yeah, Pure Lightning Monk. That's a leveling guide. It's not like 0 to hero, nothing, like no items. I will use my items, but again, this build will be applicable for you even if you're just starting out with nothing. I will give you tips on campaign, and we will test like how fast we can beat it actually with items as second character. So I guess we can start. My chat is ready. Let's do it. We'll use a little bit of music in the background, so it's like not too blank. And let's go.
You're the first ones. I'm glad to them. Now I would appreciate it if you could.
Actually, we'll make game a little bit less loud.
I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear, fell. Reach clear, fell.
Rest now. I will see about
So we'll kind of speedrun it. Completely unnecessary to destroy these guys. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? No, I'm not using Twitch.
power.
Maybe I will, but later.
But at what cost?
Lightning.
On YouTube I can stream in like 2K resolution, so it's a good video at least, but on Twitch we are limited to 180p.
The miller has seen better days.
And he is stunned. Now he will summon his friends. No, he decided to slam me. That's actually why it's nice to just face tank him a little bit. He will take a little bit longer to summon his friends. Pow.
My training continues. Skill always beats rules.
So I don't need these boots. Again, as I told you, we got some items.
Strength.
Please come inside.
Again, I'm kinda not like a streamer. So let's get our first skill gem.
The discipline of the
I'm mostly
forge
like
has
doing
taught him
content,
strength.
but if I get some content that can be on the stream, that's when stream comes.
You there? Before you have the names.
None of it's not
So
sure
I
but
forgot actually to
surprised
pick
to
a
see a
belt for
thief
this
in a
series,
place
so
like
we
this.
need to like check is there any good belt. That's a good belt, just like it's just pure strength and armor, yeah? Just strength, that's fine. So we'll get it for level 5, level 8, and we will get back for this at later levels. But we will get rapid attacks and also rage that we can drop right now into our like basic attack. Probably we don't need falling thunder yet. Let's have killing palm. And actually get rapid attacks and close combat on killing palm. a little bit of setup. Falling Thunder will be one of my main skills anyway. Hollow Palm? Maybe yes, maybe no. I'm not sure yet. Maybe we will test Hollow Palm at least a little bit. So we want to attack faster with Killing Palm. We want to attack more powerful with Killing Palm, but we don't have dexterity right now. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, we need to level up a little bit anyway. But I'll get gems for this. I want to generate more charges. And that's fine. So we won't be able to use it actually. When you're leveling, just only invest in damage, that's it. Hello, Kinzi. Hello. So idea of this like setup in early game that you will kill enemies with this charge and then do this like insane amount of extra stuff on top. If you're starting out without mine bonuses, you won't be able to one-shot these guys, of course, but that's fine. So that's like a main idea of clearing in early game anyway. You need to finish one guy and then destroy everyone with this stuff from our charges, and that's just so good. And he will be just destroyed with basic attack. I mean this boss, and that's important boss. We need to get this. We need to get this green stuff. It will give us permanent ice resistance. You don't have Argent Medal? Yeah, Argent Medal is just like too overpowered right now in terms of money. I bought it for... No, I actually dropped it, but also I bought it once time. And it costs like, when I was buying them, the cost was like 20 Exalted Orbs. It basically was nothing. No one was using this, but when crossbow build became popular, that's where switch happened. You can change it with basically anything that gives you reload speed, like stuff like that. Ammo conservation, stuff like that. What's up, Cardaria? No, you're definitely not late. We just started. I decided to see how fast we can defeat campaign with the second character if we're not limiting ourselves. Since when I'm doing 0 to heroes, of course, it's like a lot of limiting factors. But this combination is just very good. And actually, yeah, it's just good. So, if you lost, we just need to see where to go. And Grelwood will be on the bottom part. So Grelwood should be somewhere over here. In this area, actually, we get no points of interest beside Grelwood. And besides this waypoint. So we find waypoint. Grim Tangle is on top left, so Grelwood will be in bottom left. Can you hover your EQ real quick, sir? Oh, can you explain like more in detail what to hover? Is like music too loud? Or I'm too loud? Or game too not too loud? Oh, you mean equipment? I will change equipment in like one level when we enter Grim Tangle. Yeah, so that's Red Veil. Sorry, I was like a musician before, and EQ means equalizer to me, more than equipment. Now I understand. So Red Whale, that's where we need to find 3 monuments. And normally you actually hear them when you're nearby. Right now I'm listening to some music, so I can miss it, and we will need to look around more throughout. Sound is good, thank you. This combination is just very deadly.
The old ways still hold some power.
Balls for exhaust? I don't know. Probably not. I may be like selling exalted or balls to trader most of the time. Need to check. I will be running maybe some Deadeye build soon, so I will create a bunch of balls.
A malicious presence lingers here.
And after crafting session, maybe I will even like give away them. Oh, this guy looking crazy. What's my favorite build right now? I would say I strike Chronomancer. It's just insane. I mean, it's not overpowered, it's not looking crazy, but it was just so fun to play when everything around is so slow. With Chronomancer, Ascendancy points, with Blasphemy, and it's just in combination, it makes a completely different experience against bosses and other guys. Bosses sometimes feel slower because, yeah, we don't have like such damage output as Invoker that we're building right now. I don't know, will I go Hollow Palm or not, but right now it will be weapon. In the beginning, definitely it will be weapon. Hollow Palm is actually a skill that you use when you don't have enough, like... you don't have enough power with your quarter staff, so you get it, you play a little bit, maps, campaign, and then you change it. That's like main idea, I would say. But I got insanely cool idea for Hollow Palm, but maybe it will be not Monk. For Monk, I think I want to make this guy's project, and I want to make 100% critical hit strike Monk. So we doing only critical hits with every attack, not with just like flicker strike. I want 100% critical hit on everything. And I don't know if we can achieve it or not, so we will need to check. It's like, it's a mystery to me. Right now, here's my equipment, basically just stats in most gear, and we got like damage gloves, move speed boots, strength belt, a ring that I could equip, some quarter stuff I could equip, we'll change it later, and body armor with just bunch of like runes. So we should actually have like a little bit of dexterity and intelligence right now. This means we can equip bunch of support gems that we was prohibited to use before. And it will be rapid attacks in my Falling Thunder, and it will be probably rapid attacks in Killing Palm, so we attack faster. Or maybe, just maybe, let's have some fun right now, and we will have Nova projectiles. It will be just amazing. I just need a new build to play. Yeah, so about Hollow Palm. I got some cool idea for Hollow Palm, but for Hollow Palm I want to build 0% critical hit chance. So for this monk I want to build 100 with weapon, and for Hollow Palm it will be 0 without weapon, of course, because with Hollow Palm you can technically equip body armor with only dexterity, with only evasion, and if you're playing Hollow Palm it will give you 0% critical hit chance, but you will have insane attack speed. And with attack speed I want to build kinda like, how it called? Kinda leech build. So we attack, we leech, I don't know, energy shield maybe we'll see. And basically face tank everyone. We won't be killing them in seconds because we don't have insane critical hit and critical hit damage. But it will be just, it's fun idea. Mercenary, yeah, Mercenary was great. Mercenary great, he survives everything, he can be built even a little bit more survival with extra investments, but compared to like Chronomancer, he is squishy. Okie dokie, so this part of the game is actually pretty fun, because we don't need to do anything, and there's no mandatory stuff that we need to pick up beside quests, of course. So we can just face tank, face roll, everything, never stop. Actually, I need to speak with Yuna 2 times before doing this stuff. So she starts to sing, and then we basically respawn a checkpoint and it's opened. When should I craft items? Level 80? Yeah, there's like no reason to do it before level 80. Again, super important stuff is to actually check where to go. So we're going in bottom left, like right now, to find an exit. What's up, Frankie? Yeah, thank you. Level 80, yeah, is nice place to start your crafting adventures. You can start it even before, but again, you won't have enough resources, and you can craft best items at level 80. Oh, you don't need to keep up with me. I'm making builds if they're like ready. By the way, I forgot to pick up Uncut Skill Gem level 3 from the guy. This means I got a little problem in my filter right now, so we need to quickly... okay, it's leveling new, actually. Win spot video was very cool. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I tried. I think this format is actually pretty fun.
Of a man lost in his own.
Main? I don't have main. So I should have like 1 gem of level 3. And level 2 actually, so we can check out if everything is working correctly. Yes, right now we are good. So level 3 is Tempest Bell, and we are like good to go. Tempest Bell will be probably in our rotation anyway. So we can drop Perfect on top. And we got so much strength that we can just drop like Heft. let's quickly do it. Actually, we don't need to do it. We will do it later. Heft is more than enough with my power. So in this location, we just need to find two tombs. Here's the tomb number 1. Oh, that's a nice question.
This place harbors an everlasting
Tyrannis.
malice.
Oh, so what would I change? It's actually hard because technically I am enjoying like lots of changes in the game. It's easier for me to answer like what would I not change, and honestly it's like speed and movement speed, and maybe. Oh, no, it's actually easy question. Okay, we technically answered something similar without a question like previously. Yeah, I know what I would change. So I would change randomness. There should be elements of random. It's just a lot more fun to play with loads of random elements. But there should be ways how we can kind of remove randomness from the game and get what we need, at least in some kind of basic cases. So for me, basic cases is, for example, runes or soul cores. I want to have soul cores. Kind of like what soul cores I want, I want to have them. By this I mean basically if we're in Trials of Chaos, for example, we should win not just 3 random soul cores, and one of them or a few of them is just super rare and never drop, like Ascapas, for example. They never drop even right now when no one needs them. But we need to drop something like tokens, let's say tokens. And with these tokens we interact with some like Trial Master, for example, and we can exchange it for runes. And instead of rarity we can have like Ascapas for 100 tokens, so we need to complete like 5 Trials of Chaos, but you can get Ascapa. Or for example, like basic runes like Chaos Resistance, you can just go complete Trials of Chaos and get this rune if you need Chaos Resistance, for example.
Let the Ezamites buried here.
That's for me a big thing, because I kind of play trade league, but I don't trade a lot. I don't think like building everything around trading is super fun. Trading is a good stuff. Yeah, it's not like a wasted runs. Again, it should be some kind of randomness, so maybe like I don't know. I mean, it's still pretty random in some cases. Like, I don't know. Still, for example, if you're hunting Trial Master, he drops some rare gems, and these gems can be super like powerful or not, depending on the role. And again, that's kind of still random stuff. But runes are, soul cores are pretty basic thing. And when you're building your character, well, you need a little bit of chaos resistance, and to do it you need to go for like Trials of Chaos, for example. And if I go to Trials of Chaos, well, chances to get this rune, you will get some, but maybe you will be unlucky and there will be like 10 runs, you will get none of them, and you need like 3, for example. So that's like a bad design in my opinion. And yeah, it kinda gives you better trading. So for example, someone who is lucky and dropped a bunch of them, you can trade for them. So that's like good stuff. But should you like base wall economy around these rare runes and stuff? Well, I don't think so. Again, I kinda play Trade League, but I'm playing in 90% of cases as solo self-found player. So for example, for crafting, I don't like to buy bases. I don't like to buy blue items. I just explain it in my videos that yeah, you can buy it, but I always like to make them myself. So in my opinion, it's like just fun.
Forbidden thaumaturgy causes nothing but...
And kind of for the same change, I want more funny, like funny or powerful enough to use, so you can chase it, but not powerful enough to be like overpowered. Uniques and stuff in bosses. So design of how he's called, Zarok in Trials of Sekemas. I like this design. You make a run, and then you actually can make another run with challenge condition and get item like Temporalis. So I think that's like peak design, and it should be incorporated in most like activities. Again, it's kind of incorporated already. For example, in Trials of Chaos, you actually can have corrupted trials, and you will kind of bet a little bit of your currency. So if you're good, you will beat the trials and you will get double of your currency. So that's fun, and more of this. More of this basically, in my opinion, is peak stuff you can do.
I don't know how to pick the yes.
So let's sell useless stuff.
Treasure it. Goodbye.
Let's drop stuff. That we don't need over here. And let's quickly check. This should be more powerful. Yeah. So we will get more support gems, so we can drop it into the skills. But overall it will be like heft, heavy swing, overabundance, close combat. Yeah, I already got like everything I need. So elemental ornament is strength support gem. I can basically infuse everything with elemental ornament for more elemental damage. It will be overabundance over here. It's really like important. Heavy swing and close combat over here. Also close combat in Killing Palm, and probably I got enough dexterity already for rapid attacks in Killing Palm. So for Falling Thunder we probably can't get dexterity. No, I got enough dexterity already, thanks to my amulet, I guess. So we can have project acceleration. Projects will be like a lot faster. And ancestrally boosted every few seconds, but uses like ancestral boost 2 or 3. Every 14 seconds is just too long. But double effect. Yeah, let's go for like every 4 seconds. So we're good to go.
Don't worry.
Oh, if I would create an item to immortalize me. Well,
Foul creature. You're mine.
it's definitely should be spot. some sort of spot, I guess. It should be spot shield. Some big spot in your hands that can retaliate damage. I just tried Warbringer. Yeah, Warbringer sounds like really powerful this season.
Get back here. Oh no.
What gems is best to use in Falling Thunder? I mean, it depends on how you use it. So, for example, if using it as finisher, like in my Ice Chronomancer build, then it's like Culmination, Ancestral Boost, and other stuff like that. If using this as clearing, like me here in this build, well, it's like projectiles, small projectiles, elemental damage. We can probably use something like glaciation to add a little bit of ice damage to attacks. So we can like add Bolster Clean Ring to our arsenal and basically freeze everyone with Herald of Thunder and stuff like that. But as you can see, a little bit of ice on weapon right now. I got ice runes. That's more than enough. Oh, just it's so beautiful. Ancestral Totem is awesome. They fixed it. Sorcery Monk? Oh, he's finished. Awesome, awesome build. I enjoyed it like a lot. So in this location we want to find entrance to Praetorn, and normally I would actually skip it. But since we are pretty powerful, we will finish this location first. That's a big one, but there should be a small ones. That we need to clear first. Yeah, Kitava is my favorite. No one plays him this season. I think I will. I will create Kitava. I got two ideas for Kitava. So right now this monk will be in series like perfect monk. So my idea again is to build kind of maximum critical hit chance I could build. Probably close to 100%. So that's like main idea. Maybe we will be forced to use energy shield armor for this. Maybe good weapon is just enough. Energy shield armor with hollow palm, of course. We need to find out what is better. Like, so we are level 10 already. We can change our flask soon. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's advanced. So yeah, if Perfect Monk works good as videos, then probably will be Perfect Warrior. I want to build like Perfect Kitava. But if it's not, then we will go for Living Weapon Kitava, and I want to be like Summoner. We will make Living Weapon, maybe I will be able to build a little bit of extra energy, spirit. And with extra spirit we will have like big army of undeads with Living Weapon, and it should be just fun stuff. We'll see how it turns out. Do you think is the best to have multiple characters in the end game? Well, it's like completely depends on your like goals, what you like from the game. This game is technically a sandbox, so there's no good, right, or best stuff you can have. Should we go in power charges first? Just a little bit of chance to gain additional power charge. And here, critical damage. Here's duration. Now let's just go for damage. So for me, I'm kinda... I don't feel that I need to have like most high cost legendaries to have fun. That's why sometimes I just drop thousands of divine orbs on Gambler Ring because it's fun. So again, most important stuff when you're playing games is to have fun. And if it's fun for you to run different characters, run through campaign, we will go for Herald of Thunder, by the way. And we will drop perfect on top. Now we'll have a little bit of lightning damage on top. And I don't know, this Living Lightning guys, they have increased damage from my strength. And we got high strength. By the way, Living Lightning is just perfect support gem for someone like Kitava, for example, with high strength, for Titan maybe. I'm starting to get like some new ideas. So we probably will just go for more and more damage on top. And this should work. A long shot. And can we drop like Primal Ornament? No Primal Ornament. Now let's go for like a little bit more area maybe. Overreach, that's it, so it will be like extremely overpowered. We leveling Killing Palm first. It will be like better decision. Is Raketa Flow good on shock burst rounds? Yeah, definitely. Definitely it is good. Will I use it though on shock burst rounds? Well, maybe not.
So if we are to heal. Sorry. Oh, I like this.
But on the
vibe.
galvanic shards, maybe yes.
Energizing.
Okie dokie. After getting our spirit, we can finally continue our main quest. Into Ogam Farmlands.
Foul creature.
Mercenary got only shock burst, only plasma blast on skill set
Back to the soil.
that used for shock. So one weapon set for shock magnitude, one weapon set goes for damage, and plasma blast for shock magnitude. yeah. Herald is working nicely. So where is an exit? It should be in bottom left, and in this combination it probably will be over there. Or should we like rotate map? So if we start on top left, then top right, then left is over here. Let's find out. Should we like understand rotation? Probably yes. Yes, it's definitely a case over here.
The mighty fall.
Yeah, this location is really important
I fear I am too
if you're
late.
just starting out, because there is secret house with the runes, and also you will unlock reforging bench over here. Maybe not reforging bench, maybe I'm messing names. But basically place where you can disenchant your quality items, your socketed items, and get socketed currency.
Don't do this.
When you fight this guy, it's a nice idea actually to go like over here if you're not powerful enough with him. Then his friends won't help him. For me, it completely doesn't matter. he is stunned and he is out.
Mere strength is no match for skill.
Oh, we will take Chaos Orb.
Madness echoes here.
Yeah, salvage table, exactly. One second. Finish monk build. What build you're running? What's the link for a build? Well, there's no link for a build. I got bot, and actually build is working, but there's no build right now.
The walls carry a subtle beat of a monstrous heart.
We're making build live, basically. I will refine bunch of stuff, and then build will come as in form of video, of course. And also there will be like POB and other stuff, so you can copy gems. So only see. I don't remember like which set I used for, but again, it's important to understand which set gives you what. So one set goes for damage. It's a set with movement speed, with our animal, basically, our companion. Second set goes for just shock magnitude and shock chance, and this set goes for exactly plasma blast. That's it. So you open with plasma blast against bosses. You drop shock for like half a minute, and you got 30 seconds to destroy them with shock burst.
The voice of the man I must face.
And when you're clearing, you just need good crossbow and galvanic shards. You don't need like anything else.
First one.
Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
Best melee ability for chaos damage. It's actually a pretty hard question. So this guy is important. He gives us 20 maximum life, and it doesn't look like a big deal for me right now because I got a bunch of strength gear. But if you're just starting out, it's probably like 10% of your health. So it's like a big buffer to not be one-shotted by bosses. So best skill for chaos damage. I mean, again, there's no skills for chaos damage directly, but it depends how you approach your build. It's like super important on the build and what damage you actually go for. For example, there's support gems that translate your elemental damage into chaos damage. So probably you can like infuse, I don't know, like Ice Strike with extra chaos damage on top. Since Ice Strike not transforming all your damage into ice, 80%, and you will get bunch of ice damage as chaos damage, and then you can drop like bunch of them also on top. No, no, no. There's no shield charge. What's up, Rage Pro? It's pure lightning monk. So it's Blue Palm Falling Thunder. I don't remember name for this Blue Palm skill. I call it Culling Palm, since when you kill enemies it gives you power charges. Pow, pow. So I like hit them 2 times, I get power charges, and boom, and everyone is destroyed. That's basically how it works. Okay, it's time to actually give Yuna her flute. Killing Palm, yeah. Almost Killing Palm.
Oh, it isn't.
So, gem level 5. Let's upgrade. Let's upgrade actually like Tempest Bell for boss fight. You can have your loot, my lady.
Shadows haunt us both.
And we got 6 points. So, it will be all points in and damage. So, that's basically what you want to do as Monk. You just want to go damage, damage, damage. Again, it's pretty like easy and straightforward. So, what we want over here? We want to get my charm, and also we'll get this amulet. It will lower my resistances, but it's just good for bosses, and we can get like fast attack, fast movement speed boots. It's a pretty good one. Then we will just go. Yeah, killing palms that kills, stunning palms that stuns.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
We'll see about that.
Kneel. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you! Chilling frog.
Oh, he's stunned, my friend. By the way, skill level 5 should not go for killing palm. There's another thing we should craft right here, but that's fine.
The madness.
Yeah, I also enjoy monk.
Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please stop the madness.
As you wish.
Oh no! Why touch me, bro?
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
It's a second character, so it's not like starting from 0.
The flitch. Betrayal.
Become well, sir. This out.
Do whatever it takes.
Yeah, we are in Act 2, and it basically starts with a boss fight.
So these are the Marraketh.
Since there's no good loot in this area,
Difficult in the desert. Lightning!
okay, we got it. So we're using Tempest Flurry, and it will be our main skill from now on. It will use Rage, it will use Rapid Attacks, and bunch of other support gems, but for now just this, because I don't have extras.
Loathsome creature! Their leader. Try it. Let this prove my worth. I should return to the caravan.
Okie dokie. Can go back to Caravan. No, it can be good, by the way. You can put gems into gear circuits? Well, yes. Yes, you can.
As I'm short.
If it's tabula rasa garment. So I will create POB on PoE Ninja right now, so you can have a build finally. Now characters, refresh character list, get Spot Luffy. Okie dokie, so we got a build finally. Let's see that everything works correctly. Yes. We're good to go.
I am at Remina.
No, there's special gear that you can use, and you can drop jewels inside, gems. So we start with Halani gates to see that they are closed.
Why has the caravan stopped?
Don't need to talk with anyone if you know what you're doing. There's also rings. Oh, this effect is crazy. Is this ice?
The hull fight to the last.
This great wound in the land bodes ill.
This place is great to farm a little bit, because these guys always drop loads of armor scrap and blacksmith whetstones, so you can upgrade your weapons.
Unleashed.
I really recommend when you're just starting out in this act, if it's fresh character, to run this area twice. If you're not lucky, you won't get a lot of them, but if you're like at least somewhat lucky, well, you just see it on the screen right now. We're getting like a bunch of them already.
The Farad'n trifle with things they do not understand.
Meet the dreamer. Loathsome creature.
So will this stuff be more powerful? At least in theory. Probably yes. Should we change it right now? Probably not. Maybe I'm wrong.
Back to the sword. Death becomes you.
And this power spike is just insane. I got so much damage right now, just from this note alone.
Escape. This place is a tomb.
This place is also completely not interesting, and that goes for beginning of Act 2 basically. So there's no points of interest, really important points of interest in this first areas. Yo, and Darian, what's up? Oh, just it's beautiful. What's up, Luca? Thank you, thank you.
At least there's one survivor of this madness.
Who goes there? You may try. May it's goodbye.
Oh, this stuff rocks. This one also. So let's find out which one will be like best in the end. Attack speed, elemental damage, lightning damage on top. Okay, I like this one. Critical hit chance. So in the end,
Energizing.
this one. Yeah, this is like a little bit better. Pure lightning. I will probably like drop it somewhere.
Careful story? Ah, then I will tell your tale.
So we need to add a little bit of quality on top. And actually, I don't need sockets right now.
This for glory.
Yeah, this was fast. Yeah, we're not doing like from zero to hero today. It's a good character,
Let us for
Uh,
glory.
second character, most importantly. So we're using stuff that we got from our previous guys. And main idea is to actually check like how fast campaign feels if you're not limiting yourself. I'm enjoying this zero to hero runs where we basically starting from scratch, but it's interesting like how fast we can make a character. And probably I want to build like
What
perfect
works
lightning monk,
wonder.
not flicker strike monk, just lightning dude. And this will be my series for next week probably. I will do like perfect crafts for him and other perfect stuff. Yeah, just when I crafted good quota stuff, we drop this one. Okay, we'll actually use what I got. Okay, this area, Traitor's Passage, is actually important because we will get Ascendancy Trial entrance over here.
The mighty fall.
Last patch I was using Pillar for leveling. Technically, yes, a little bit nerfed. You still can use it for leveling though. It's fine. You got from entrance to boss in like 3 seconds? Yeah. That's kind of how it looks like when you know areas. I practiced a little bit of speed running. And in the first speedrunning race, I was top 5 or top 4 monk, probably. Not probably, I was like top 5 or top 4, but I don't remember like exactly top 5 or top 4. This race was to defeat Doriani starting from scratch. So you're starting from scratch and you need to defeat Doriani. So that was like a race. And it took me like 2 hours and a little bit. So yeah, I know like a little bit of areas. They changed some maps. For example, this area got changed. Previously, this exit was on the same place with Trials, but right now Trials kinda on the second floor. So they will be like over here on the left. Rite of Passage drop, or is this like golden amulet? No, I haven't. Warrior destroy the meta? Yeah.
Here, with great ire.
I'm not too invested in speedruns though, because it's like...
I prove myself.
Again, I'm doing content, and my content not about what I can do. Mostly. It's like, look, I can do it, it's pretty easy, and you can do it too. So I'm more like into showing some cool interactions and stuff that you can do, basically. Since technically you can like slam exactly the same passive skill tree with like critical hit over here, critical hit chance maybe critical hit chance over here, and critical over here. This will take you a bunch of nodes, and you can slam the same passive tree on kinda Huntress, Ranger, on Monk, even like on Sorceress, Blood Mage, even on Mercenary you can go like over here. And just get a good weapon, and you can use any skill and it will work, but good weapon, I mean weapon for like 100 divine orbs, of course, with like perfect critical hit, critical damage roll, with level 2 skills, with like good physical damage rolls on top. And yeah, you will melt bosses, and it's not because of like cool and smart build, it's because of 5 support gems that gives you more and more damage on your main skill. And because of good weapon, so that's like the idea. But for me, build is a smart combination of support gems, some passive tree nodes that maybe no one using, but it makes sense for like build. And my builds will work on lower tier equipment most of the time, but again, they in most cases won't be as powerful as just slamming critical hit on everything and just rolling with this. Hollow Palm? Yeah, Hollow Palm is great.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them under.
I'm from Georgia.
Give these demons shock order.
Not USA, of course. Yeah, when Chayula was amazing. Again, I started with the idea of like, okay, it will be super sloppy and super slow, and I even haven't streamed it. So my main idea is to actually kind of stream my Zero to Hero stuff and then edit into videos, but I thought it will be like super slow, sloppy stuff. It will take like insane amount of time, so I decided, okay, I will just record it off stream and we'll see how it goes. And turns out I actually leveled to 91 and destroyed Arbiter in one playing session, so it took me like playtime of this character was like 12 hours. Full playtime till Arbiter with trading, with a little bit of AFK in hideout, so it's just crazy how he destroyed campaign. And again, in campaign I haven't used like super OP gear all the time, or like tier. I haven't used stuff I'm using right now, basically.
If you the trick, I will. So, goodbye.
Okie dokie. So I'm grading this first, Tempest Flurry and Falling Thunder.
We would have in more speak to us. Do you not wonder?
Okay, so that's where a game kinda starts in Act 2, I would say.
So we the trail. You have your orders.
So now we get a map and we need to go into different areas. Lots of players like to start with Kit because that's where you get power, but actually that's the area with loads of monster density, and instead we want to go into Valley of Titans. Yeah, you don't need any weapon with Hollow Palm. That's a good point.
No place.
But there's a thing with Hollow Palm that technically you need to use mixed armor, since you're getting critical hit from energy shield and you're getting attack speed from evasion. And with mixed armor, you're losing value on insanely cool protective nodes. So that's why I don't like Hollow Palm as endgame stuff, actually. Again, it doesn't mean you can't run it. Everyone run it, it's completely fine. But itemization is just like not what I like. Still, again, for Hollow Palm, I got this like idea of like 0% Hollow Palm. We will have like best defenses. I just need to think like how we can have protection and leech. Maybe without gloves, because normally you're getting this energy shield leech from gloves, but I want to use gloves that designed for Hollow Palm. I just recently dropped them. Do you know how to fix stuttering on the game? Well, like, it depends. It depends, but the main stuff that can probably help you is actually, first of all, like, basic change. Change render to Vulkan or to DirectX 12. So play with them, try to find what's better for you. Then, of course, if you're using NVIDIA, it's upscaling mode, and you can try balanced or performance. Ultra performance makes image like pretty bad in my opinion. Performance is good, and the biggest one is actually limiting your FPS. So FPS, my monitor can go to 180, but I limited it to 90. The main idea is to have a like straight line in FPS. It doesn't matter if you have like 5 million FPS. If it goes from 5 million to 4 million, you will see stuttering. If your line is straight, so if you can output like straight line, then it's good. Even like 60 FPS, but without jumping of this line, will be a lot better than 120 FPS. But when this line is always like jumping. So that's kind of like a super easy fix. I use it on every game. You can do it like in game. There's a Riva Tuna MSI Afterburner combination that can be used like on top, and it's actually even better than to do it in game.
The third pact speaks.
Yeah, like people don't know what's good, what's not a lot of time. I made a video on second channel about this. This channel is more like for fun stuff, for entertainment, a little bit of tutorials, but again, like more funny tutorials, I would say. I wouldn't change my bottle.
I hear you. Hello? spoil your appetite.
So people looking for weapons and they checking DPS, and DPS does not work. And that's again why like my builds are different in most cases. So this area just straight run to the boss, but previous area was important to check teleport location. We will get there back later when we get our relics. But for now we're just running forward. Yeah, I guess you have this DPS with elemental damage quota stuff. I actually like releasing video probably today with elemental damage weapons, like crafting stuff. And again, it's like, it's super easy, super cheap to do it, but it's hard to sell these weapons since people don't understand like how powerful they are. But again, they actually cost almost nothing,
By the dreamer.
even to craft. In some cases.
The servant of the dreamer has dared and succeeded.
So we're getting our
Gem. A gift
quest item,
and a pro.
bringing it back to Zarka. She gives us some supplies. And we're going into next area. Again, next area can be cat. But as you can see, it got up 1 level or 2 levels. Because after you complete these areas, other areas will have higher level. So instead of going to cat, where we will get insane monster density, we will go into Mastodon Badlands. It's mostly like skippable area.
This is
And that's kinda a key. So we're not wasting loads of time over here. In first location there is a little like passage to Lightless Void. We can unlock it, but if we skip it, that's fine. We can get back here later in the end game when we need it. So let's check. Entrance to the next area will be in like top left. We started in the top right. This means we need to kind of rotate map, and top left will be over here in bottom right.
depraved wretch.
Oh. Okay. That was a banana. Just as I told you, here's an entrance. So another entrance will be like over here. We can actually unlock teleport location, so it will be like a little bit faster when we need it.
Vanquished.
Okay, waypoint unlocked.
The same black rot as
Got completely no interest in this area when I'm in campaign. But Bone Pits is important area. That's the area we need to basically clear and hope we will drop a relic. It's a lot harder to drop relic in this location. It can be dropped mostly from any monster. More often than not it will drop from elite guys and also from guys with the shields. But sometimes it's even from dogs. Okay, we got it from a dog. Now we'll rush to the boss. For boss we can check basically in the same manner. It should be like in top right. Most of the time it's like correct. So we started over here. Boss should be like in the top right basically. Yeah, here's the boss. Let's upgrade a little bit of damage. We can actually go even for like elemental damage right now.
this trap will only be your doom. Silence. First to the master, now it's creation. This will do.
Do not wander.
And now we're going into Cat. So what we achieved right here is we are actually level 22 and we are approaching level 25 area. And Cat is like most important of them all because we need to actually clear little points of interest over here. Let's click where we need to go. So next area, Lost City, will be in top right. Boss will be like in front of us. We're checking a map. Boss will be like in front of us, somewhere like over here, and entrance will be somewhere over here. Yeah, that's the boss, as I told you, in front of us. So this boss drops a book of specialization, basically our support points, important stuff, passive points of course. And we will go into this elemental damage part. We're shocking enemies, so we will have insane amount of extra damage on top. Actually, I will record this part for guide. Okie dokie. This area is super important if you're just starting out, and I just recommend clearing this throughout, so not skipping any monsters ever. First of all, there's still this Serpent Clan guys, and you can find a bunch of them on top, and they all drop this relic that we need for Valley of Titans. But also there's loads of interesting guys, like this Mr. Buckle, for example. He always drops a ruby, or sometimes jewels, emeralds. And again, density in this area is just insane.
Your end comes. I need mana.
Yeah, you will get hit hard. That's why, again, one of the important layers for Tactician is health. And deflection. Deflection is like important. You will notice a big difference when you start deflecting hits. Okay. Got eaten by bugs. That's what happens when you rush a lot. Okay, we got a relic. This relic will go into altar. Don't need to go there instantly. Just a small bonus for us. But if it's your like second character like me, points of interest are not super important in this place. But again, you will get jewels, you will get support gems, skill gems, and also rings. Exactly in this location, if you will find this like place, there will be a ring. Essence of the Infinite. Let's take it.
Our cave is ours. A trap. Your end comes.
Ah, that was cool. When I pushed my health to 2.5k on Tactician, it was like already pretty fine. And still, sometimes he has been one-shotted by critical hits from, for example, Zesht. So I could tank Zesht, but not critical hit from his wind attack. But that's fine. Again, you should not be able to like survive everything technically. I mean, probably you should, but not everyone can survive this. And my final version was 3.2k health. Something about this. That's where he became like a lot more powerful. What's up, Graph? Yeah, definitely. There will be like leveling guide soon. And this is my project for perfect monk. So only lightning damage. And it will be like solid damage. So only lightning. Probably no flicker strike even.
That woman. She's
I asked. At last. Death.
So we need to collect parts of this woman. Some tears, I guess. Essence of water, to be more precise. And just like that, we complete it.
It'll take if my finger.
I will accept.
Our horn. So we got the horn, we got the water,
It is time for
we
glory.
got Titan blood. Or Titan heart, and we go to Traitor Passage. We blow the horn.
When the dreamer wakes.
And then we go talk with Asala once again. Now we can move to Dishar. Dishar is another pretty important location, since that's where we'll get our last base of skill points first.
Didn't expect burial spires to be so beautiful.
Yeah, definitely. That's the plan. Actually, technically, like, main idea for this build is to make fully self-crafted build mostly, but again, it will be called 0 divine versus 500 divine. But I already crafted a stick, and this stick goes on the market for 200 divines probably. It's like pretty OP. It's basically like tier 1 all rolls. Not random rolls, so it's deterministic crafting, how it's called. Learned this word recently. And basically it can be crafted like super easy. So crafting guide actually will be like up maybe today.
Meet the dreamer.
Okay, we found a guy. That's our skill book basically. Now we need to find an exit, and it will be this building over here. Pass of Mooring. Pass of Mooring is basically a skippable area, and we can actually craft a skill called Vaulting Impact. So this skill will help us actually to move through this area if we get stuck. You should make a video on teaching to make your own build. Maybe I will. It's kinda in my want to do list. So that's basically, we're stuck, but we can go forward. Again, we first of all checking where we need to go, and we need to go to the top left of entrance. So top left of entrance will be like we entered over here, and left will be over here. So next area will be located right where we're going right now. So this is in plans, but again, it should be somewhat like interesting in my opinion. When I'm making videos, I'm thinking about how we can present these videos so they can be approached by majority of players. And think like how to make your own build is fine, but like not super fine for me, at least for now. It's on my list basically, but I need to find an angle how to talk about it, so it's not super boring. Okay, this area is somewhat important. We're basically rushing to the boss, but there is an interesting place where we will get our permanent lightning resistance forever. Yeah, you can jump over that. Okay, that's where we actually starting to get a little bit of problems with our armors. But that's fine, again, if you're just speedrunning campaign. It's not a big deal. Just playing a little bit more careful in some areas, and that's it.
The mighty fall.
It's like basically a trade. I traded my survival for more damage. Oh, no, 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 no. That's bad. That's bad. That's where you don't want to die, actually. Let's spend a bunch of points. But in this area, it's also fine. So, let's see. Boss is top left. And somewhere in the bottom, basically, Sisters of Garukan. This means boss will be like over here. We went into right direction, but Sisters probably will be over here. It's not always the case. This area is weird and does not follow the rules always. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I should stop. I should stop sprinting in this place. Proceed to sprinting. Yeah. Okay, here's the Sisters. And normally we want to actually go to the boss first. However, I'm right now level 26, so I will activate Sisters. It will activate these ladies all over the place. And they're actually on every platform. So there will be like a lot more monsters to fight. Therefore, we will get a little bit more levels. How can I get last 4 Atlas points? It's specialty maps. You need to find specialty maps and basically play them.
Speak up. Yeah.
Chambrin should receive a final letter, and she will give us this bonus book of specialization. Now we will get insane amount of elemental damage, and we basically go to the boss.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faladin.
Oh, Shiva. Hi, at the moment playing your Wind Dude. Well, this looks... build guide? I'm making video build guides. I'm also posting links to PoE Ninja. So in PoE Ninja you can use it to basically copy the build, gems and other stuff.
Is it the beast that
Oh, you probably mean like... Okay.
must end.
I actually like posting fun stuff on this channel. Like this edited Zero to Hero stuff. But there's links to second channel on that video basically in pinned comment. And that's where like build guide and other stuff. Just to check pinned comment. I can like drop a link right now in the chat. It's like pretty fast. Oh, just 1 second. There's a final build guide, and there will be leveling guides today. You don't need it though. Here it is. And there's like links to every like PoB unit that I used to defeat Arbiter. So you can copy basically. Okay, we defeated this guy, and basically we're going forward to a boss right now. We can do it, but we are level 27, so we will do like little backtrack.
We now have for glory.
The 2 trials of Sekimas. I did irradiate it and plus. So, Richard, you're talking about boss Atlas passive 3 points, or you're talking about Atlas passive 3 points?
Metal was tested.
There's different points.
Here I shall surpass.
If you're talking about the boss, then you need to defeat a secret boss in secret location, like in Jade Isles, for example.
We have met
So you need to run around.
war knights. War knights.
And find it. Do I have like any okay-ish relics?
The air is stale, but not silent.
Yeah, you can definitely play it with Hollow Palm without problems. This physical build is pretty like flexible in these terms. Again, Hollow Palm is mostly like flexible node. You can play it, you can play without it. It won't change a lot. What I like is itemization with stick.
No escape.
I like to use a fully evasion-based armor on Monk. And if you go fully evasion-based armor on Hollow Palm, you will get 0% critical hit chance. It's not like a big problem, but that's somewhat a problem.
Back to the soil.
That was close. I know it.
Okie dokie, so less movement speed is fine. Lose all sacred water on floor competition is actually super good. Because floor means wall floor, but we're not continuing this journey. So ritual is actually the best stuff you can play. Sometime ritual will waste 5 seconds of your time. That's why always pick ritual if it's possible.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Now we're just picking something easier. Gauntlet. There's loads of gauntlets. Gauntlets take some time, so it's better to skip them. This trial, while on paper, should take some time. In reality, it's not. Because after you defeat basic, not basic, rare monsters over here, you will have timer depleted. So right now, as you can see, it's like 50 seconds, 46, 44. Where is my unique enemy? Please. Here it is. 36. Pow. 18. One more. Pow. It's done.
Swift magnificence.
Now we are forced into Gauntlet basically, or we can go into Ritual and... Oh, that's completely fine. I want to go into Trader, because Trader sometimes gives insane upgrades. And again, I better like play a Ritual right now. Yeah. Leech is actually great on Chayula in this physical build. It can be pretty, like, face tanky. My initial idea was actually to do exactly this, like, to make a leeching build so we can survive a lot of stuff. But main goal was to defeat Arbiter. And again, turned out this build is amazing. It started as a meme basically. No one plays it, so let's do it. Let's have some fun. If no one plays it, well, it's probably bad. It's probably slog. Probably will take millions of hours to just go into the end game with physical damage build. It turns out every boss is melted, every boss is stunned in few seconds. It's even a lot easier than with freeze build. You're like not benefiting from insane weapons like lightning build. So if you're playing lightning with bad weapons, it's like a little bit sloppy. So Trader, we can have 50% more damage. That's it.
We will succeed.
And now we're just going Ritual into Escape. Where is the belt?
Good riddance.
Oh, here, I told you, like 5-second Ritual.
Foul creature.
Impressive endurance. The foe ahead is formidable.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Must destroy.
I actually need to get back from these explosions. And pow, and pow, and pam 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 pow. Just like that.
Discipline and strength.
Discipline and strength. Yeah, boom. Okie dokie. So we lose all sacred water for competition. Actually, we are fine right now. So anything cool? Mysterious cache. Some useless stuff. Well, okay. It doesn't matter too much. Let's get our Ascension, and it's Invoker for this build, of course. So for Invoker, we are going with... Actually, it's funny, can we get like enough spirit with this from start? But we will add extra damage as lightning damage, of course.
The student becomes the master.
Selarim.
Okay, now we want to hit level 30, and at level 30 we will finally get a bunch of bonuses. First of all, we change our helmet. Why I can't use it? Oh, okay, I need a little bit of intelligence, that's fine. And this is my quarterstaff for level 30. Now, as I told you, first of all, we need to get back to Valley of Titans. Where it is. And drop medallion. And we will go for charm effect duration, actually. Now get back to Caravan.
That would draw.
What is it? Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
We fight to the end.
Okie dokie, approaching Mr. Boss.
Into the thick of it. Mindless.
I've been chasing a headhunter. Well, headhunter is a random drop. It can drop anywhere. It dropped for me from the boss. From Yama. In this kind of new area. Okay, that's completely fine for me to be defeated, since I want to be like level 30. I want to keep this area a little bit, since that's like biggest kind of problem when you're doing speed runs. Basically, if you enter next zone, Act 3, with level 28, and that's like typical level when you're speedrunning, well, you're doomed. You won't be able to get any experience whatsoever. There's a penalty for playing higher level areas. So I want a little bit more intelligence. Therefore, we will scale into intelligence. In maps, of course. Yeah, in maps. Probably it can drop in a story. Probably, but I don't know. Should we go into quarterstaff right now? It will give me like loads of bonuses, but pretty useless bonuses for me right now. Headhunter is not something you want to chase as a drop. So it will drop or it will not drop, basically. That's how it works. It's insanely rare item.
The beast is close. The very air rots on the wind. Your fate is sealed. No mana.
Okie dokie. Probably we will switch into better armor, like right now, or maybe in Act 3. Maybe boots will be enough, I don't know. Yeah, I'm basically being one-shotted right now. Yeah, Rite of Passage is awesome. I got pretty nice results from Wisps. Maybe it will become better with like helmet.
I need mana. Mindless. No mana. Meet the dreamer.
Mirror. Yeah. It would be cool to get mirror. Okay, now we get our head and we get 150 extra energy shield on top. That's good. So, should we go for boss exactly right now or not? That's like a big question. In my opinion, actually, we need to change our belt. Because with the belt, I'm getting insanely low charges for my bottles.
Young one. Was that my flask? Do not wander.
So we get good flask for mana and health.
Young one. Here, have this useless gold. I will tell your tale.
This gem will require level 31. And I already could switch into Storm Wave, but I missed it. That's fine. So let's visit our stash and check if we got any like better belts. This belt is actually fine. What I'm getting from like the one that's on me, 48 strength. Let's drop it back into stash. This one is probably a lot better. Oh, this one just for flasks. Oh, this one for resistance, life regen, and shock protection. Oh, this one. All these belts are cool. We will test different ones. Then probably gloves. Gloves require a change. Yeah, gloves is fine. And helmet, I don't know. Maybe there's cool helmets like this hat, for example. It's cowboy hat. Rage and melee hit, I don't need it. That's a fun stuff for leveling. Just level of all skills. I guess we're fine. Oh, we will get this, like, evasion energy shield stuff. It looks insanely good, actually. And for amulet, we actually can start using Mr. Astromantis. So we get loads of stats. Now we are golden. Let's go for a boss. What rune on your body armor? Oh, there's like damaging runes. Mostly.
You again.
What's up, Peter? No challenge, technically. I'm actually will try new type of series for next week. It will be called like Perfect Monk. So my idea is to make a single damage, basically only lightning damage monk, and craft a perfect gear for him. Something like this. So that's an idea. I will see how it will be turned out in the end. So today I'm just making this monk and it's leveling guide kinda. There will be a leveling guide for him.
We're running out of time. End this.
Like
What are you doing?
take the beast.
And technically we're checking like how fast we can beat new campaign as a second character. So I'm using like all stuff I can.
Have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. We will have blood.
Asala!
This is not over. Not yet. Chamandra! I return you to the embrace of death! It is done. Return.
Reveal your worth.
Yes, I have leveling filters for every class, basically, in PoE2 2 leveling section.
My worst.
But I made them like long before the patch, so maybe some stuff actually changed, and maybe they will be broken. Require a little bit of testing. Should work, by the way. So act is completed. We will talk with Asala, and we will go into Sandsweep's Marsh. This area is level 33, and again, that's what I'm talking about. In these areas, we actually need like a little bit more stuff to go through. Insane Ring? Yeah, Ring is good. Especially for leveling. So we need to level up here. Because if we're not leveling up, we will be stuck.
No escape!
Okay, green guys is great. They're giving loads of experience.
Fate is on my side this day.
And here we are, level 30. That's where I can finally get my quarter stuff, that will triple my damage. Now we're good to go. In previous era, it was pretty smart
I recognize this place from my dreams.
to actually clear it. If you're just starting out, because there will be Javeler Orb, so you can make a bunch of extra sockets.
They swing among the trees.
For us today, again, it doesn't matter since we're using second character. And this jungle is very important. There will be Quadrilla Mighty Silver Fist. Here is our friend. You can easily avoid his attacks, but if you don't, he will always one-shot you. That's something to keep in mind. Especially when you like not having loads of defenses on you. But overall, he's just super avoidable. You just roll behind him. He's attacking super slowly and always he attacks in the same place where he aims initially.
Man bests beast.
So we get 2 points from him. That's important part. And now we get even more attack speed.
Once again.
That's entrance into next zone, infested barrens, but before going there, we will level up a little bit. Yeah, I would say it's perfect demonstration.
Loathsome creature.
So we're actually looking for like interesting place in this zone.
Your end comes.
And it's place with waypoint, basically. That's the place. And we're going into Venom Crypts. That's where we'll find Venom Draught. And this Draught will be used to get permanent bonus. So that's a corpse. We bring it back to Survey, and Survey will give us options. In my opinion, if you're not benefiting from mana regeneration, maybe you're not mage, then it's always stun threshold.
Be wary.
Wisdom of any kind is much appreciated.
Now we will use basic exit to Jungle Ruins, since we already upgraded, unlocked our checkpoint to infested barrens. And again, it's pretty tricky area. If your first time over here, definitely clear it. There's a bunch of like rare boots, guaranteed drops in these areas. But for me right now, the most important part is to actually keep this area level. So area level is 35. This means I'm already getting penalty in experience. It doesn't mean I'm actually getting a lot lower experience in this area than I otherwise would get in previous. Because monsters generally giving me like more experience from this area. So having penalty of 5% is not a big deal. But we don't want to get actually higher. Because if I will drop 6 levels below area, I will get penalty of like 15%, and that's bad. Or something like this. I don't remember like exact numbers. So we get level, therefore it's time to update our build. Instead of upgrading stuff, we will actually get Storm Wave right now. And Storm Wave is great as our basic ability. So now we can like attack like this. But of course, it's one of the important abilities. Therefore, let's upgrade it. And it's basically the same combination, but we will add upheaval definitely for more fissures. We always adding rapid attacks. We always adding rage 3. I don't know if branching fissures is actually great, since I better will go for just more area, or actually for inner weight to gain more damage as shock damage, lightning damage after we defeat enemy, and more elemental damage. So that's everything we need actually. And I just understood we actually forgot a bunch of support gems on Tempest Flurry. So for Tempest Flurry, it's actually attack speed, we already have it. It's Crescendo 2, so we get more attack speed before final hit. Or it's Crescendo 3, to ancestrally boost our final strike, which is also really powerful stuff, but I like Crescendo 2. Close combat, definitely. And Elemental Ornament 2. Well, that's the build. I'm updating PoE Ninja just right now. So refreshing character, it will be updated. And let's drop it into our actions over here. Let's test this out. Hi, can I ask if I use my perfect Juveler Orb to 3-slot skill gem? Yes, exactly. They changed it, so previously you was not able even to use it, but right now you can use it on like standard skill and you will get all slots. So this skill will make everything like a lot easier. You can just run with this. Azagbok. Mostly we're interested in unlocking waypoint and then getting back. Yeah, no problem, Joves. And checkpoint to Chimeral Wetlands. So that's where we will go right now. That's the place with Trials of Chaos. And also with our next goal in story.
Ooh, beautiful, but deadly.
That's Trials of Chaos.
Another chance to test my met. These poor souls didn't stand a
In this camp, if you unlock chests, you will get guaranteed a rare item for your head, probably. So in previous areas, these abandoned camps will have a rare helmet, rare gloves, and rare boots. I'm not sure, but probably it's based on your character. Here's our Chimera friend. Or Manticora, probably, in reality.
I wonder what this does.
So, any skills we would like. Maybe charge stuff, just for fun. We can add it to our arsenal. If we like loads of loads of buttons. Or if you don't want to use this awesome Falling Thunder for clearing no more. So if you want to keep into like one button play style,
How ominous.
then again it's Hollow Palm into this stuff and we just start hitting stuff with lots of extra damage on top. Area 37, again we're in critical level right now. And this area is important. We don't want to rush into the boss first, because there's secret mini-boss over here. And we will get fire resistance permanently.
It moves. Back to the soil.
That's our final area, therefore boss will be probably somewhere on the right side. And still we need 2 medium soul cores. That's a road for the boss, at least it should be. First soul core, small one. Should not stand in this green goo. Okay. Okay, let's not forget we are still squish. At least with small soul core. Or where is it? I lost it on that? Yeah, I got no soul core right now. Okay, game scammed me. Still in the same place. So we are somewhat lucky. One more soul core. We got everything we need. Right now we just need to find a boss. And here is the boss. And he is out. This stuff gives us permanent resistance to fire.
With ire of a mortal man.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. So nice to hear.
Strange. I should ask Alva about this.
Trying my best right now to just make some funny and some like educational stuff. I guess it's called edutainment in media. I'm just trying to make like interesting videos that can help a little bit, but also like at least somewhat funny. Oh, from Georgia, not from Atlanta, of course.
Something like this will require a bigger soul.
I guess Georgia in Atlanta. Another Georgia. Okay, here's medium soul core. In this area, I actually like to go into one part. They always to the left and right side of the main room, and then go to another part because that's where you can find random medium soul cores. That's what we need over here. So we need to find one more. Amazing job. Thank you. Thank you.
It still functions after all this time.
And there's one more medium soul core. That's great.
That should be enough. Back to the central
So we just
chamber.
wait over here for a minute or so, and then everyone will come back.
The soul core is charged. Why don't you do the honors?
Okie dokie. So what's support gem splitting my skill? Well, it's upheaval. Upheaval gives you 2 features. There's upheaval 1 that gives you 1 feature. It's also nice. It will lower damage, but overall, it actually gives you like nice chunk of damage. OG Georgia, yeah.
Relentless assault.
So he's out. And when you're standing close, of course, boss getting hit by 3 fishers, so it's not like big loss of damage. Now we get our item that we need to bring back to infested barrens, and we will unlock access to Matlan Waterways, which is level 39 area. Again, at this point, biggest problem for me is to keep a level curve. Going into level 39 area is actually not a smart idea, but we are fine.
Pitiless wretch. They're here. Just as Survey warned.
Oh, sorry. Messed buttons a little bit. I wanted to play this like cool. Loads of fishers. Falling thunder.
They still work.
I like to change like styles in the middle of the play. It makes a little bit more fun. Yeah, I will go back to Azakbok right from this area and probably into Trials of Chaos. After completing this area, we will be like level 35 ourselves. So perfect experience in Azakbok. It's nice to kill like rare guys. They're giving nice chunk of XP. There's always a Jubilar Orb in this carcass, I guess. Or dropped from her. Maybe not. What's up, White? What's up? Yeah. Well, this build is all around lightning damage and will be part of my Perfect Monk series for next week, where I will try to craft perfect rings for lightning damage, perfect like stuff, quarter stuff. Spoiler alert, I already did perfect quarter stuff, and crafting video probably will be out today. Oh yeah. I don't have mobalytics because, as you can see, we're like level 34 right now, and I'm not actually doing this stuff. Mobalytics, it just takes some time to do mobalytics. And for me, it's a little bit bugged. I can't like drop all support gems over there. That's why I'm using like PoE Ninja right now. I'm basically snapshotting my character at different points. So that's Act 1, Act 2. And basically what you need else for a build. You just need support gems, skill gems, and basically passive tree. So you can see it over there. Is he on the ground? Oh, I never saw this monster actually. With these abilities. They added them. Yeah, build is fine. I actually always leveled only with Ice Strike. So I decided like, oh, I need Lightning Monk on my channel, at least one. And technically we get everything we need. Siphoning Strike is also great stuff to build power charges, but there's a problem. You need to actually have shocked targets. And it's hard to find shocked targets. When they all dead, basically.
Time for Utzal to
It's my
reveal
second
its
character.
secrets.
And we kinda not making 0 to hero today because it's pretty much understandable that Lightning Monk should work. So there's no like secret behind build technically. Oh, that's a good bottle. Okay, I don't think we will need them, but maybe I will keep them for here. Oh, it's level 36 skills, okie dokie. So idea here is to just rush campaign, see how fast we can do it on second character. We don't care about elemental elements on this skill, actually, we just want more damage from it. Since we're already shocking targets a lot. And since we're in a close combat in some cases, we probably add close combat to it. That's a good combination. Now let's go to Azak Bok. Do you like the Tower's gun? I would say, first of all, they not gone yet. You still will use them for checking territory, basically. Gaining vision where to go next. Also, they dropping precursor tablets, and here's the thing. I saw some options, like opinions. I saw some opinions in Reddit, in forums, that, okay, who will play towers right now when the only benefit is precursor tablet dropped from them? Well, what if they change drop rates of these tablets? So what if right now, by the way, this zone is pretty fun. If you find it before boss, definitely clear it. And we find it like right over here. Touch every effigy and then go into the middle. This will give you buff, a secret buff, and it gives you fire resistance and item rarity. Even if you have 0 rarity on your character right now, and rarity in campaign is just broken because it gives you ability to drop divine orbs a lot more, since there's basically nothing else to drop beside divine orbs. This give me like divine orb from this lady in like 1 out of 5 attempts, basically. So it's pretty good. Okay, back to the towers. What if they change drop rates of the precursor tablets? So we're not getting like millions of them.
My fill of witches for
Okay,
one
no
night.
divine orbs this time.
I
That's
hope
fine.
The children of Servi's tribe can now rest.
So they will be kind of still a thing. Removing towers as a necessity to find like 4 towers in overlapping, then staying in the same area. As much as I like concept, I actually like concept of these towers. I'm like completely fine with it. I like this change. Level 36, okay. One of the main reasons why I like this change, so we're not actually stuck on Atlas. I like exploring Atlas, I like finding new bosses, and when you milking those zones with Grand Project and other stuff, basically when you're playing same area again and again and again, it's not Grand Project, it's Visions or something like this, that gives you ability to replay zone basically.
Range.
When you do it, well, you basically stuck in one place for like 50 maps. So I was stuck in one place for 80 maps for last few days when I milked one area, and it's just a little bit boring. So I got the same maps all over again. All of them is delirious maps. Again, I don't like delirium effects. I think they should change delirium so it not covers whole screen, maybe it covers like, you see this like surroundings, and it would be cool if delirium would cover, for example, minimap and your like attributes. So instead of covering screen and making it boring, just boring. Definitely not petrification stuff. Let's get this.
Madness.
They can make delirium to cover your health, your mana,
Are you ready, challenger?
cover minimap, so you're going in blindly. It would be cool, so it will be like a challenge. Whoa, I want to milk a map completely with delirium. I will get benefits, but yeah, I will play blindly without minimap. The problem, of course, you can just drop minimap in the middle of the screen, so minimap is not a thing technically, but what if delirium completely removes minimap? Well, it will be fun. So even you can't find minimap in the middle of the screen. You just go in blindly, and you're getting insane benefits from big pack size, loads of rare monsters, but you're going in blindly. So you need like insanely good build to run this stuff. Something like Temporalis zero cooldown teleports, like in 0.1. So it will make sense, so you can travel fast.
I'll wipe that smile off your face. One cannot outrun time. Survive.
So where we go next? We can actually go into this Jewel socket. He looks cool, by the way, like a real monk. Last wave. Why using upheaval over branching fissures? Well, that's interesting question. So, branching fissures. We'll branch them. These branches fissures will deal 40% less damage and less area of effect. So technically it gives you some bonuses, but like I like to cover more area than to just like deal a little bit more damage after branching.
Requires souls.
Is this turning into Hollow Palm? I don't know. This build, like final idea where we go is 100% critical hit chance lightning damage monk. So I want to have 100% crit. With Hollow Palm we will need to take PoE energy shield armor. I will check like how good it is. And is it like actually possible? For Hollow Palm I got insane like another idea. And we will see if we go for Hollow Palm as this character or maybe as a new character but in Zero to Hero series. So we will take maybe Titan, maybe Gemlink. I played Chronomancer already this season, so we got like all monks already. That's my Invoker, we got Chayula. I don't have any warriors yet, so Titan is an option. Maybe Ritualist, maybe Amazon. We'll see. Again, in my opinion, Hollow Palm is a great big gem, but behind each gem, behind each skill, there is an idea, and I see idea behind Hollow Palm that, for example, if you're playing monk and you for some reason fallen out of difficulty curve in terms of bad water stuff, well, you just quickly respec into Hollow Palm and that's it. Oh, we get Takati, jeez, that's great.
My, I'm you the brave one.
So that's like optional stuff that you take whenever you need. But quad stuffs are just better. They give you a lot more flexibility in terms of like gearing, a lot of cool stuff. Hi, I'm following your Windstrike Monk and it's have been fun so far. Yeah, enjoy. It was fun for me too. You're one-shotting everything. Yeah, we are pretty powerful. How much do meta characters affect the game and how hard to death usually nerfs the strong ones? Well, so it's important to understand my background. Yeah, let's call it like this. How much it costs right now? I forgot to turn on my overlay. 1 second. I should actually like download this stuff without Overwolf. We probably just dropped like 60 exiles from Chaos, yes? 60 exiles is not a big deal right now. Yeah, it always seems fun. Yeah, 60 exiles. That's pretty cool job. So, background is competitive gaming. So I played competitive StarCraft, Dota, like on high level. And that's where balance is actually matters. So you're playing versus other players, and you can lose. Oh, wrong area. If you can lose, well, again, balance is important. Also, it's important for guys who are watching esports and stuff like that. So they're not watching the same stuff all over again. If everything is broken in exactly the same manner all the time. But How much it affects passive XL2? Well, strong builds will generate more currency. Let's actually try this. And they will generate more currency faster. That's actually like the thing behind. Oh, we can use branching or upheaval. Okay, let's see what's better or more fun. Okay, we're not upgrading Herald of Thunder. We are getting Wind Dancer right now. And we are free to go, I guess, into this bottom part of area, but let's not forget.
Cigarette really is.
So, how much actually meta characters affect the game? Again, they affect kinda economy. But should you play only for economy? I don't know. In my opinion, it's completely pointless. Economy is here for a reason, of course. People trading, getting something, and building builds. But like, I don't care. Like, completely like. Got zero problems with any character. Why should I care basically about meta? You can play meta, you will generate more currency. As meta character, you will also spend more currency. For example, I played Mercenaries this league at the start, and that's where economy is actually matters. Right now, it's completely irrelevant.
Beyond how I reckon luck.
It's like skyrocketed into like stratosphere, into basically space.
This drowned city is
And
not dead.
people who playing high economy, it's like less than 1% of the player base. So like I don't care at all. And again, and the main idea is you can't lose in Passive Excelsior. So, like, it's sandbox game. Mercenary? Galvanic Shards Mercenary? I don't know, probably like... So let's say S tier is like super OP powerful stuff. What will be in S tier? Well, it will be some kind of like Blood Mage with a Spark. It probably will be this Last Lament Crossbow Leech build. So definitely Lightning Arrow Deadeye, but it's just separate tier of God tier right now broken. So that's S tier. For A tier, I probably will drop Mercenary with grenades. They just overtuned a little bit, so they're a little bit more powerful than they should be. So probably B. B will be like fair tier. Again, late game survival is a little bit like questionable. Not questionable, but you can't survive the same stuff as energy shield evasion guys. So still we are using armor. Armor is not extremely perfect right now. We can get like 20k effective health pool, but that's not a lot in late game. Yeah, exactly. Like, for me, like, beating Arbiter is a final form. So I care about taking my character, develop it, make it strong enough, and defeat Arbiter. That's it. That's kind of a game for me. Okay, we're getting back. I should go like... I should check where is our location actually. So, Apex of Fields, top left. That's an entrance. Apex of Fields should be like over here. Yeah, exactly.
Foul spores cloy the wind.
Yeah, that's branching fissures.
Loathsome creature.
I would say they're a little bit more random than upheaval. I like upheaval more. You know where branching fissures will be fun? They will be fun. So upheaval will have less attack speed and less damage, 40%, but it's a lot more control. Here we will have less area of effect, and again, for me, most important stuff in Stormwave is area of effect. And it's not random with upheaval. But instead of like Nova projectiles, we can drop this. Oh, Oh, we can't use branching fissures because it's not fissures, yeah? Okay. We need to like change it to fissures first. That's not support gem.
Your fate is sealed.
But not its in softcore trait? What do you mean? Hello my friends, thank you for your videos, this really helped me understand the game. Thank you, Syntax. That's my goal. I have a question. I'm in the end game, but I don't have a game item filtering for crossbow. Do you have any recommendations? Well, check my second channel, Spot 2, Spot the King builds and guides. There's item filter guide.
Makes 3.
So you can make one yourself, it's pretty easy and it will be good. You can download mine in Discord, there's like endgame filter, but it's super strict. So if you just entered endgame, probably it's not like a best idea to use it. And right now in production, pretty much universal filter for any character, but it just takes time to make it. And again, there could be like some changes, so it's not in a rush mode right now. Oh yeah, like no problem. Like it's a game, we should test stuff. It's not like kind human or something like this. It's just fun. So thank you for actually like dropping ideas. Okay, boss will be like in the right side, top left I mean. I could actually collect these mushrooms and get like good bottle. Let's do it. Yeah, no problem. Why are you not using Herald of Ash? Oh, well, Herald of Thunder is just better for me to get extra lightning damage on top. So I don't need this Herald of Ash. And as second Herald, I definitely would always go for Wind Dancer just for protection. Look, I'm still in bad gear with like bad, how it called, resistances. Oh, where is the boss? Don't tell me she is like... She should be... on the left side, I guess. Yeah, using boss is also nice, but again, I want to use second one for protection. Yeah, here she is. And when I get like more heralds, more spirits, then probably we can get even extra herald. There's life flasks. We'll unlock them later. That's the boss. Actually, we can pretty finally just get like this 10% extra damage and that's it, but let's see where we'll go next. So, there's an options right now. We can go into this quarterstaff part over here, or we can go into herald part over here. That's probably where we will go. Quarterstaff is not important. I don't care about crits. This extra attack speed is not very important for us, so let's just move forward to get more stats. And then get this attack and days on hit. Ice and Ash, yeah. It depends how you play Flemings. For example, I'm playing 95% solo self-found.
This looks like it will
And
fit the ziggurat store.
I trade mostly for like runes when I need them, so I can fix my resistances and stuff like that. Since solo self-found got pretty bad design in my opinion. It's not like balance or stuff like that. It's just bad design for solo self-found. And if I would play only for fun, just only for fun, let's say, I'm just going for pure fun. Is this mana flask? No, it's like life. That's mana flask that we probably will use later. So only for fun, I would play probably hardcore solo self-found. That's it. But it's kind of the same as a few comments on one of my latest Zero to Heroes. Zero to Hero Wind Dancer, like Wind Blast Monk. So it was like, oh, you're using like extra stuff from your stash. You should play solo self-found. Well, yeah, I could, and we will end in the same place, but later. And does it change kind of video since I'm making videos?
What is this?
Well, it doesn't affect the end game result by like even a percent. So for me, basically, if I will end in the same place, but slower, it just makes less videos for you. So, like, why should I do it? There's completely zero sense. It's just straight, like, stupid to do it. If I would just play for fun, yeah. It's just solo self-found, hardcore, leveling, you know, spent one evening grinding Trials of Chaos to get all the resistances, all the runes that I need, maybe even more than one evening, stuff like that. Race Place, what's up? Let me just finish the boss. Cardinal Ray from Discord. After you fixed my survival evasion, I can clear all juiced maps. Oh yeah. As I told you.
Vile ingenuity never ceases
It
to
just
amaze
works.
me.
And that's another reason why I don't play Hollow Palm.
Runes. I
But
cannot
that's another reason why I will play Hollow Palm. But with 0% critical hit chance build. I got some cool ideas.
Someone of vile blood.
Yeah, Chaos boss damage will always kinda destroy you in most cases. Again, a little bit of energy shield on top, maybe change tree. Check my tree on Ice Chronomancer.
Truly something.
So Ice Chronomancer will have 3 for you, basically. And you will probably never get one-shotted ever again. So last time I was one-shotted on Ice Chronomancer, it was in a party and against super juiced citadels. So that's where monsters get loads of damage, and that's where you can get one-shotted finally. We're level 39, so that's important. Again, I'm not commenting a lot on gameplay right now, since all previous areas are not important. That's just pretty straightforward stuff. But as this area is important, we need to find big guys and destroy them in Udzal.
There they are.
Is this desecrated mod?
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Armor applied to Chaos. So this big guy with the sword is not one we are looking for. We're looking for this big guy, and he will drop heart. We actually want this heart.
Face your demise.
Yeah, solo self-found is fun. I understand it, but again, I don't like design right now. So, right now design is basically based around trade anyway. If there was a way, we actually discussed it in the beginning of the stream, like someone asked me what would I change in Pulse of Excel 2. Well, it's more non-random ways, here's the hardware ray, to get basic stuff like runes, for example. So there should be ways how you can unrandomize runes and other stuff, which is just basic stuff that just helps you build a little bit. Oh, I actually never fought in this
Halt! Your
way.
rampage ends here.
So you should kind of play Trials of Chaos, get tokens, and then in the end you can exchange tokens. For example, Ascapa, which is really good in some cases, instead of be rare, it can be like high price item. So you need to complete like 10 trials to get Ascapa, but you can complete 2 trials and you will get Chaos Resistance rune. That's it. But
As for you,
add random stuff
I will pay back every
as
drop
some
of
like
vile
cool
blood you
rewards,
have
like
spilled.
chase drops from bosses. That's fine. And also
Sharpens the mind.
another fine stuff is like I like Sikema's Temporalis, so we should have like more stuff like this. Challenges that gives you cool items. So that's cool stuff. And if they add stuff like that, I will just go pure SSF. For example, my crafts, I never do my crafts with items that I buy. I always change my loot filter. I collect my boots, white, blue boots, yellow boots, recombine them, do stuff like that. That's fun. That's just fun for me. I never do like profit crafting with buying stuff from market, recrafting this. It's just boring. I like to play the game, collect stuff, change stuff, get like more powerful character. That's my approach. And also that helps, again, I can play more than majority of players, since it's like my job basically. And if I would go fully on trade, I will get like insane amount of divines, I can buy everything I want, but it's not really good because I will separate myself from like you guys who are not playing like million hours every day. And that's why I like to have like better more characters who is a little bit weaker, but I will try to make builds and passive trees for them so they work nicely and can clear content with basic gear, not with some like uniques for 100 divines. That's idea. I have it only on shield. You can probably get 50% chaos applied to armor and stack 100k armor. 100k armor sounds like insane. Yeah, I know armor applied to elemental. Helmet and shield. Wow, that's cool. I should check it when I will make warrior. Since I want to make warrior, like, what I really hate about warriors, they are pretty powerful, but actually they're using like loads of skills. Since warriors most of the time have low spirit, well, you just drop like 2 passives and then you will have 7 or even 8 skills, and you need to use all of them. I want to have some like one button jump, destroy screen stuff. We'll see what will happen. And this definitely will help. I mean, clearing screens is cool, but you need to survive to clear them.
Blood stains the stones.
So that's where we bring a heart, exactly in this area, in the bloody area of Udzal. And we get our weapon skill points, finally. That's the last points in this act that we should get. Yeah, crafting is fun anyway. I like how brutally this zone changes atmosphere. You start with shiny green gardens and then you go into these chambers.
Alva, where are you?
Intruder is here? What of Mahwasi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
1 second.
Alva, I must make haste.
Ah, hello Leonard. So you can't survive a single hit against Zasht with your Galvanic Shards Mercenary.
How is this possible?
Fool! There is no time for this.
Basically to survive, well, you need resistances of course, that's like super basic stuff. And you just need health. Life, 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 life over everywhere should be life. Yeah, 150 breach one-shots even my mercenary, but mostly with critical strike. When he loads, so he's a wind skill. So you need to evade this skill.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hanzoatl has
I got like strength, life on every piece of my gear, and also I got extra life on my amulet. This video, 0 Divine Mercenary versus 500 Divine Mercenary, that's where you actually can check like my super last version that survived everything, even Zashed. But again, survival is not like main point of this character. You're still a range character, and as a range character you can be pretty protected by playing carefully from a distance. So that's like idea.
unexpected. But non-critical.
Huh.
Do not fail me. Not now.
No, it's just hard to survive Zashed. Not a lot of builds actually I can survive it. Mostly like energy shield evasion monks, insanely high energy shield mages. Again, insanely high. It's the main thing. Even they can be one-shotted by physical damage, since energy shield protects you not from everything.
Must be protected.
He hits basically for like 10k damage, so you need some crazy stuff.
Start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
If only I had more time. There is an ancient
So
web,
will you help us?
I suppose, but I will come to
Oh, we can check it. It's one of the latest on the channel.
now.
I actually put notify subscribers off every time, so missing my videos is like totally normal actually. Most of the time they will come up into your feed if you're interested in them. Since again, I'm making like builds for like Monk, Sorceress, Titan, and guys who are interested in Monk or Mercenary, not always interested in Titan, and it's just like better stuff. Yeah, build variety is fine in the end. In the beginning it was just like
Well then,
a lick
we'll
of
tap from there. We've quite
dead eye.
We can good luck.
So we're going into
Hello.
King's March.
It's a long journey. The Kalgurans.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption.
Yeah, PoE2 is great. I hope they will keep doing like good stuff. Right now I like every change they're making, so every change kinda makes sense.
King's March. It's been months
Yeah.
since March.
Place.
And a lot of people don't like a bunch of stuff like
I'm off to do be careful out there.
there's like it should be like faster with more content or stuff. And no, I like how they're building the game right now, because they're building it brick by brick, slowly. And that's what we should have actually. Since if you just like drop loads of content instantly, it's hard to find out what's actually good and what's not. Even like towers, so they dropped towers, it's a fine idea. They found like problems, they kinda fixing it right now, but it's little fix for now. It will be changed in 0.4, and I guess it will change drastically. We'll see. So that's like good approach. And again, it's super important to have a really good approach, exactly like Jonathan Rogers told in like bunch of latest
Where to?
interviews. So here I like to go always counterclockwise from Isle of Kin, because that's where you start getting your bonuses and loads of like cool stuff. and game 30 FPS. They don't need to fix it technically. Again, it's like how you look at the things, what angle you take. So, is this bad? Yes. Do they know that it's bad? Yes. Why is it bad? And why is it like that? Well, let me give you my guess. To test some stuff, they need to implement it. And they decided to test this season, what if we will just make 1 million monsters on one screen? Can our, like, how it called? Game engine. Can game engine survive? Can people PCs survive? And again, they gathering data, like they gathering data of your FPS that you're playing on, so they now see, okay, so if we continue developing in direction of 1 million mobs on the screen, well, people will struggle. Not everyone got 590 with i20 and so on, basically, like crazy processors with video cards. But that's how you test stuff. So you drop this crazy stuff, yes. Let's not forget we are still in alpha, in beta, I don't know. It doesn't matter too much. We're basically still in early access. So that's how it's done. You drop stuff, you check how it works. Now, they checked, they know how it works, and they will adjust next ideas and next patches on this. So if they got idea, okay, what we will do, leak of mosquitoes, yeah? Let's say you go, you find like a little mosquito nest, and then you touch it and there's million of mosquitoes everywhere. Well, guess what? Everyone will crash.
I am not here for your entertainment.
So that's basically how it works. And this idea is already blocked probably, since again that's our book. Now we can go to the boss. And collecting map pieces is not really important. It's just to open secret map for expedition resource. So we can skip it. So that's why, again, I like direction, I like how they approach stuff. And they're not approaching stuff as, like, that's bad, we will change it. No. That's bad. What's the problem? Why is it bad? And then how we change a problem. That's like main cool stuff about developers right now. I like it. Two classes next patch? I guess yes. Again, as I told, like, everything is almost ready. They just tweaking and making it look good. And probably they got insanely polished, like, engine and other stuff for a real final version. So maybe we will see like a bunch of cool stuff. Are you excited for Druid? Well, I would say 50-50. I'm excited, I really want to play it. But my approach is actually play something that not a lot of people will play. For example, Galvanic Charts is exactly in this category. It got nerfed on the paper because people don't know how to kinda calculate basic math. Maybe not basic, but a little bit more basic. So everyone will play Druid. And yeah, that's kinda a little problem for me. I maybe want to play druid, but maybe I won't. Since everyone will play druid. That's why I hope there will be 2 classes, so we can like have separate camps. Camp of druids and camp of like shadow.
All things to ash.
Yeah, druid will be ready like 100%.
These creatures pay me no mind.
Oh, that's enlightening shrine. That's great. So I will get a lot more experience right now. Exactly what I need. Since we under-leveled a little bit. That's a good shrine. I mean, you don't need to hear anything about second class. If you know everything in advance, it will be bad. Since there will be like almost no hype, everyone knows that druid is coming, so it's not like a surprise. But new class will be, whoa, they did a great job. And there was like screenshots of Shadow already, so it should be somewhere nearby.
You there! Save me from this bloody brute, will you?
Yeah, Shadow, exactly.
He's truly mad.
Open this bloody cage! You
I am unfortunate.
let up from there. Good luck.
Actually, we don't need to go into King's March. It's like long. Fastest way is to return to ship always.
Ahoy.
Good thing. Why do I? You have a
Good luck.
Talamoan. Where
Now we set a sail, and Kinikora will require us to get another stuff that is located on a Shrike Island, if I'm not mistaken. So let's find out. Yeah, Marauder sounds great, but Marauder will be with probably access, or at least one-handed swords release.
Land ahoy.
There's no one-handed sword release. I guess it's like swords. So yeah, it's like single class. Where is every monster? Are they scared? But yeah, Templar is interesting also. I'm kinda a little bit biased maybe for strength intelligence classes. I think strength intelligence is like best armor right now. Energy shield and armor. Oh jeez, it's like crazy combination.
Meet the dreamer.
Yeah, Shadow would be fun. But again, it like new class. You see what class is actually left. It's like Templar, probably one of the classes who can come up like really fast if they get stuff ready for him. Because class is not important in the game technically. Like what is important is the weapons, and that's what the problem. Because weapons comes with the skills.
Another of those shrines.
So that's rarity shrine. That's good. Oh no, it's meteoric shrine. Okay. Also good. So weapons is a problem, technically, to release fast. And Shadow will come with traps, daggers, stuff like that. Marauder, other guys in fighter category should use swords probably. And adding this type of stuff in the game is like a big deal. It's lots of skills, lots of stuff. But dropping like Templar will be like pretty easy, I would say. Again, you just need ascendancy, you need a little bit of ideas for this ascendancy and model. Maybe a little bit more, of course. I'm like not trying to make this work look like an easy work. Okay, let's get this corpse.
A map, but it's incomplete.
Who's gonna use access? I mean, like technically anyone, as always. Again, this game is not based around classes should use this weapon. That's why half of the monks in start of 0.1 played magic, custom creed or stuff like that.
Too many have died by your talents. That ends now.
But technically, again, it's probably Marauder. Again, it's maybe like a name in development. It could be like Gladiator.
No more will you darken the skies.
If what?
Clear.
Then we how?
So after clearing this guy, we can actually go
Hello, Moana. What's this? Let me know if you find it.
into Eye of Hinikora. When swords drop, will anyone use mace again? Well, yes, why not?
Bartiki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with him.
Oh, I'm in awe. Be patient, aren't you?
A place steeped in tradition. I must be respectful.
They have names of classes on the spirit skill gem tab. Yes, but does this mean they will stay? Oh yeah, again, it's like always practice makes you perfect.
Oh,
I actually recommend you trying to play 50 splinters, basically tier 1 Zest, since you will have unlimited attempts. And if you die, you're not losing your experience, there's no problem to die. And it's just great idea to actually play tier 1 Zest and learn animations, stuff like that. When you don't know animations, when you don't know how he call his moves, because he's basically telling you what will happen before he do stuff. He tells you, now you're gone, and he basically launches like air attack. But when he calling this like ice lady to drop ice stuff on you, well, it's like time is slow or something like this. So he always indicating what he will do. And when you're actually in a rush, when you got one attempt, yes, you kind of want to defeat him as fast as possible and you don't care what he's doing. But when you get unlimited attempts, it costs you basically nothing. Why not to just see what he's doing? That's what I did when I played Chronomancer. I basically stand still, I tanked all hits, Chronomancer is just tanky. And I learned every skill ability. It's like completely easy to see what he's doing, and it's easy to avoid all of them. It just feels so fast when you're in a rush mode yourself, but when you're in a chill mode, you just go in, you see, and you're like, dude, when you will hit me finally? Launch this attack. Oh yeah, I feel you, turtle.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tahor.
Yeah, embrace the challenge, Leonardo. Embrace it. It's like, it's fun. Yeah, PoE on like even on Wi-Fi, it's so bad for me. Maybe I got bad Wi-Fi, but who knows? I got it on laptop and on PC, and on laptop, which is on mobile, was like on Wi-Fi. It was awful. It was stuttering all the time. So I bought like second Ethernet cable and put it on the cable. Now it's completely fine. So if you're ever having like problems with little loading in your game, well, just plug in a cable. I know it's hard in some situations when cable is just in another room on another floor. I mean, when hotspot, a router basically in another place. There's still one more place in this area. It's probably over here. Let me check. Oh yeah, I feel you, turtles. Okay. Probably there's no another secret location, but let's just... Oh, I see it. Is this like over here? There should be a silent hall or something like this. Yeah, here's my ID. Spot the king 2343.
Have no
Sound.
the what on the and so we will meet again.
Yeah, there's 3 tests, but that's area I was looking for. And now we need to complete the trials and get back to this location. Oh no, Jeff, I'm not adding guys, like, I mean, not adding anyone. So my friend list is super short. Oh, this will give you probably mana regeneration or more mana overall. We will see, I forget exactly. So if you roll movement speed boost right now, we actually will equip them. Will I find anything better at this point? Probably yes. We'll see. Now we need to be careful to pick a resistance, since we can't change our decision after. No. I showed my account name, so... let me check. KNZI asked me account name to check my shop. You can actually like go into trade market and enter trader name, so you can like check everything from the shop. Or probably you can visit my hideout. I don't know. Paying respect, just summons lady. So technically it gives you nothing. You need to complete trial first, and that's like messy part actually. I guess loads of players don't have this bonus. Okay. Last 40 spirit from Interlude. From third part actually, from Interlude. Yeah, in a forest you will fight boss. So where we go next? Probably over here. I hope I picked fire resistance. So where we go next? We can go into like quarterstaff section. We can go into herald section. Herald section actually can give us pretty nice damage boost, but not a lot. It's just boosting a little bit of lightning damage. In reality, it's a lot better is to just get like more chance to shock and extra lightning damage on top. Just 2 points, but these points gives us enough power. So now we will fight versus mini monkey. You see, it's a beautiful monkey. It climbs up, and now it's a big Donkey Kong. And it's a challenger. We are challenger, of course. And this moon baboon will fight us. Let's see who is more powerful, Mr. Moon Baboon. And we are more powerful, of course. We're getting silver coin. Bringing the silver coin to Navali over here.
Yes.
And getting reward. This reward is weapon set passive skill points, and silver coin will disappear, so don't worry if you see it. Anyway, as I told you, there's one more place where we need to go before leaving this place. It's in also the death, probably. And I forgot to make my PoE ninja for Act 3, so let's do it now. Okie dokie. So if you're interested in a snapshot on current build, here it is. Now we are looking for that place. Oh, it's in second location. Yes? No. It should be like over here. It's like 1, 2, 3 totems. Yeah, here it is. So now we need to bring our respect.
I've been waiting.
Talk with the lady.
The path is ordained.
Or we already got the bonus.
The mother sees you.
Intriguing.
Before now, the souls of the see you.
Yeah. So over here we're paying respect and getting increased maximum mana. So we are good. This quarter stuff looks crazy good.
Energizing.
It won't be better though. Still, I got level 2 all skills, so probably I will keep mine.
Oh, gladly.
You have fight the good fight.
Help.
That would draw un-
Hail. It's always not fair enough.
Yeah, a lot of players actually missing this stuff. So we need to finally upgrade our hollow palm. And now, let's see. Can we equip this? Probably yes. Is there any like better boots? So my boots gives me 20% increased movement speed. We can have these boots that gives me lightning damage with 10% movement speed. But we don't need it. Temple toe actually pretty fun. Let's have some fun. Let's see. Is it like a lot worse or better?
Outsider, approach me.
Good day. Where to?
Skills, it's chronomancy and trained deflection. So now, abandoned prison, work upon an island, or catch bay. Actually, start with abandoned prison.
Here we are.
In the King's March Tavern, sailors whisper.
The storm rages, yet something darker waits within. Many speak of justice, few truly live it.
Chronomancy will give you more magnitude of your slowing debuffs. Train deflection will increase power of your deflection. Technically it gives me nothing because I don't have deflection right now. So I just dropped it.
Your end comes.
Cruelty begets cruelty. Their fate was earned.
The mighty fall.
You will always find a bunch of water stuffs over here.
The fallen beat the earth.
That's a pretty cool place. Okie dokie, where is an exit to the next area? Loads of chaos orbs actually. No, you can just start running maps. I like to be in Ziggurat Refuge and actually start my first map from Ziggurat Refuge. I don't know, but it feels like there's a bunch of little bugs. You definitely don't need to stay in Ziggurat. But first map I always run from Ziggurat. Oh yeah, that's like physical damage essence, yeah. So this chapel is also nice, not to miss it.
This became a
After you get the key, this chapel will give you little, but every little buff counts. Goddess of Justice will give you recovery from mana or recovery from life flasks. And you can get back here and change it after. Okay, where is an exit? I know where is an exit. This area is quite a labyrinth.
The Eternals left these prisoners to drown. Is there no limit to their cruelty?
Okay, I need to be a little bit more careful over here, I guess. Layout is troll. Yes, it's quite a labyrinth, as I told, but I also like it. I know people like to run maps in like 2 minutes probably, and that's it. And for some reason they hate Augury, but you know, it's one of my favorite maps actually. I like Augury. It's just fun to run around, open the doors, and finish the boss in the middle. Since right now, every time, every map will have a boss. Again, it will be the same kind of every time. And in new setup, it will be probably the longest map actually. Since technically right now, if you don't like the map, you just go into another like side of the map where boss located most of the time. And finish the boss and run next map. But with Augury you always need to go around. So I wonder how they will change it, because they told it will be smaller. In my opinion, it's already pretty small. Squishers and a sponge, yeah, definitely. So let's allocate a bunch of points. And we got a bunch of choices right now, but we will go into this lightning part.
This wasn't built to hold a mere man.
Maybe just 2 buttons, maybe. But again, where they will be? They will be like left and right, and you start at the bottom, for example, you go to the left, you still need to go around. So it won't change a lot of stuff. You missed, my friend. This boss, basically you defeat him like a few times and then you shoot him ballistas and he's out. Glass cannon monk, yeah. Perfect for leveling. So he got a piece of him again.
Give me. You must look for the last piece.
Now we're looking for a last piece.
Where to?
And last piece should be on Wakapanu Island. Kinda, yes. Catch base, probably not even like important location. We could completely skip it.
Here we are.
Let's go. We've arrived. This island looks
So what's
nice.
about level? Oh, level 47 in area 50. That's great. That's my favorite island. It just looks great. You can be not a glass cannon while leveling, but again it depends like what you're playing. If you're going for hardcore, you can be pretty tanky even while leveling on Monk. He's one of the tankiest classes in campaign, if you invest in tankiness. But again, it's like more fun to level with high damage. And again, it's fast. So it depends on the goal. And when you're speedrunning, it's actually nice to die from time to time, so monsters respawn, you need to replay a little bit of area again and get levels, so you're not falling out of the curve.
A predator prowls in the deep. And now it comes to feed.
Oh yeah, that's a smart move. Doves, that's a smart move.
Let that be the end of it.
We're not... Okay, we will take it. Shark fin is like super unimportant.
Maybe of use to someone. Vanquished.
Releasing two classes at a time to break people playing one thing? Well, there's technically no reason for it. Technically, there's like no reason. It's actually better to have everyone playing the same stuff, so they can test on a higher like scale. But yeah, I agree that two classes will be like a lot better. Also, let's calculate how many classes actually is not released yet. So there's one Dexterity Intelligence, which is probably Shadow. There is one more Strength Dexterity, which is Marauder.
Ambush.
So there's two of them. There's two Strength Intelligence, which is Druid and Templar. So there's two of them. And there's one more Strength class. So there's like 5 classes. Yeah, 5? 6? So let's go. There's one on the top right. 2 here, that's 3. 1 here, that's 4. And that's 5. So one class on the bottom part. So there's 5 classes left. Let's kind of estimate how many patches could be until a release.
These poor souls. They've been petrified.
Come to join, my beloved.
Your song will not sway my conviction.
We will have patch in December. Then it will be... Oh, jeez. We just melt. We just melt bosses. It's crazy. So, December patch, then we will have January, February, March, April patch. They will release every 4 months. And then May, June, July, August. Probably I will say we should get a full release version somewhere in August. And next year, of course. I mean, we can't get this year anyway. So they can release Druid and test new endgame in 0.4. Completely makes sense. And then they will have 2 more patches until full release. And they stated that it's completely fine to miss few classes on release. And honestly, I agree. They just need to have every archetype, and we will get every archetype right when Druid will arrive. Archetype, I mean mix of base stats, like Strength, Intelligence. So we need all weapons on release, it's definitely true. So probably we can get like Druid in 0.4, and then like Shadow and Marauder in 0.5 in April. And then on release we will get 1 more new class. It will be pretty doable. We will get all weapons. Sounds fair.
I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Probably we will get like Marauder, and Marauder will be based on what? On Access, for example. So Marauder will be based on Access. And on the release we will get second Warrior archetype. And we will unlock Swords. They will keep Swords until full release.
Kanu will pay for his betrayal.
Next act? I don't know. We can get even next act maybe a Druid patch. But I doubt so. Probably next patch will be like Druid and endgame overhaul. So we will get a bunch of new stuff. I don't think they need to remove interlude right now. In next patch, basically. It's pretty fun part of the game in my opinion. So here, if you're playing for the first time, you will be amazed by this awesome Jesus image, or who, I don't know who is it. And also you'll find bells. You definitely want to interact with the bells, because these bells will give you currency. Regal orbs, orbs of alchemy and stuff like that. But for the second time, again, it doesn't matter too much. Just rush to the boss. So probably, yeah, they can add Act 5 in Shadow Marauder patch, or if Act 6 is actually a rush act, I would keep Act 6 and Act 5 until full release. So that's Bell. 3 Exalted Orbs for free. Right now they cost nothing, but at the beginning of the season it's just great stuff to make your build stronger.
This design is unlike anything I've seen.
This guy got pretty neat mechanics. He can become unkillable. So we need to evade this rock and destroy one of his friends. Now he needs to throw another rock. And he's killable again.
Guided order soon follow.
Wait. Oh no. Charge stuff was misclick, but that's fine. We can live with it.
The scale of this excavation. Perhaps the Order have found something of use.
That's pretty fun too, by the way. But this is like a little bit more fun. Oh, I like this. I like this. Explosions. Oh. With Freezing Shrine, it's so juicy.
A noteworthy attainment.
So, boss should be somewhere nearby, and we got insanely nice magnitude of heal shock. So he probably will be deleted in few seconds.
Little separates you and the gods you abhor.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without God.
Full release?
Without
Yeah,
suffering,
they
without
overestimated.
disease of divinity.
I mean,
You
it's
and your
fair.
seed cannot stop us.
It's fair because they told us
Deal with them.
that full release in this December.
Godly fiends. Utopia cannot be stopped. You don't stand a chance.
But I guess they never expected how much players will be right from the get-go.
Of tomorrow. My lady, you must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the sake.
I like, by the way, this.
Please, please take me with you, please.
I like this. It's pretty fun.
Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith. Please, please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
So they expected maybe like
Wait, no, no, no.
10k players, I don't know, maybe 50k players, something like this. Maybe 100k players. Yeah, so 100k players from the start, then it kinda shrinks in few weeks when people play a little bit, and that's it. And no one cares about the game, so everyone like, oh, that's early access, okay.
The ones that came before.
I played it for 2 weeks, it's fun, here's my thoughts,
Perhaps this is where our quest ends.
and that's it. But what happened? We got 1 million online on a day one.
You done well.
Steam and
This feels oddly familiar.
client combined. That's crazy. So everyone played not for 1 week. Everyone played for 1 week and told us, yo, we want changes in the end game. We want balance. We want this. And yeah, they was forced to work not on a game, but on kinda making the game better for players. And yeah, the approach is completely rational. It's just common sense, not to rush and do weird stuff. They can afford it, and I'm up to it.
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
You fool! They need the weapon. The world is at stake.
Enough!
I completely agree that if animations is not right now, they should not release Druid. Even if everything works correctly. There will be like 1 million of memes that will tell like, oh, look at this druid, he lacks bugs, he's stuck, and so on. And is this good marketing for a game? Definitely not. Some people just watch videos on YouTube and like, oh, I want like some chill RPG for an evening. I want to have some good time. Probably I should check Pass of Exile too. Let's see if it looks good. Well, if you check like my video with like almost no interface, you will see like good quality, and you see like, okay, we can play it. But if you check my video of Bugged Druid, for example, that's stuck somewhere underground and shoots some like, I don't know, needles like a hedgehog. It's bad marketing for a game. I mean, it's funny, but it's funny when you're looking for some, I don't know, Bethesda game. You always want to see some guys stuck in like in a wall or in the floor, in the ceiling.
The fever has taken them, and mercy is all that remains.
But here you want to see something
Man
good.
of his tribe he tramples without thought.
So that's area 53, we are level 50, therefore I'm just rushing.
Death becomes you. You are lost.
But by the interview they said Druid was about 8% done, so we should have Druid. Yeah, in 0.4 it will be ready. It's not even like 80% done. It's like basically ready, but they need some refinement in animations.
All this blood.
Rerolling Elder Medex works? No, I don't know. I thought it's like one attempt and that's it. You can reroll his stash? Or you mean rerolling him in like in campaign? You mean you can kind of restart area after you interact with him and he will reroll his stash?
Meet the dreamer.
If they don't, they will release Druid. It's like for sure. Yeah, but it only works when area level changes. You mean area level or my level? So technically every trader will reroll stash after you level up. I will start from this place actually to unlock Spirit. So we will see it basically in a few minutes. Here we are. Our combatant ready.
This is a Karui matter. Where is Makoru? As we speak, the ancestors heal her.
How I call him? John Cena Bob Marley.
It's over. On that, we are agreed. You dare challenge a chieftain?
Ow. 2 divine item? Yeah, that's good. I got a few visions of paradise for like 1 divine each. Or grand projects, basically like stuff that cost a little bit more. To change area level, it's almost impossible, I guess. You probably will need to like beat second act. We will see. I mean, that's interesting idea, I would say, Nina, so we will definitely test it. If it's possible, that's like cool stuff you can do in a campaign to probably like have like 5 chances for Headhunter, Astramentis and other cool stuff. No, stop, my friend, stop. Okay, you're out.
What have I done? It is over, Tabakai. Please, can you heal her? I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon. Do what you must.
Still, there's like probably 5 screenshots of Headhunter and Astramentis, and there's 5,100 players, basically, like loads of players.
You have
Okay, we're done. Nice pace? Yeah, pretty okay-ish, I would say. Let's bring back this Finn.
I am the mad and yet my as show your strength.
Oh, he's strong. Wait, is
Yes.
please. Oh, you Tavakai can get it.
So here's the fun part. Why you want to complete this quest for Finn? Maybe it's fun, maybe it's not, let's see. Actually, low tier.
Yes, oblivion.
As long as I don't. Well, I run out.
Low tier gems is more valuable than high tier. No, it's 4 for 1, but when you just like beating campaign, if you got uncast per gem level 9, it's 58 exalted orbs. So tier 6 probably like super good. It's 11, no, it's not good. It's tier 9. So, oh, tier 8. So that's almost a divine. Uncast per gem, yeah, tier 8, almost divine. Okay, let's go. Let's go to Mount Creer and let's see. Yeah, I like to start with Mount Creer for spirit, for points, for it's like best place to start. Then I go to Ogam and then I go to Act 2. But there's actually a reason to start with Act 2 first and finish it halfway through. We can unlock pillars and get 5% more experience, so we kinda get a little bit more experience when we're leveling. So right now, again, we get choices, bunch of choices. But we will choose freeze build up and we will get a little bit of freeze damage on top. That's just nice damage boost. And I will show you like another cool little new nodes that no one using, but I used it on my Chronomancer. It gives so much damage if you know like how to use them. Yeah, Crier Ogam Blastir is just smart rotation, I would say. Something with low level gems? Maybe.
The mighty fall.
Maybe they will give you ability to downgrade it manually. I don't know. Okie dokie, so here we're just rushing for the boss. This boss will give us spirit, so we will be able to get another, like, what we can get. Another cool stuff. Maybe Herald of Ash for complete destruction. Oh yeah, haste aura is great. How much this guy costs in spirit? Is he like 40 spirit or more? Since I can't afford more than 40. At least without extra equipment. Give me one monster, please. I want level up. Okay. There's no monsters nearby.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
14 divines from campaign is... It sounds like amazing stuff. So lady is done. Got our level. Now we will get a little bit of cold damage. Most importantly, unlocking our spirit. So spirit gem 14, and we probably will go for charge regulation. So we're getting some charges all the time, some random charges, and it's just nice buff. We will need to be level 58, however, to use it, so it's not a fast stuff. Yeah, 40 from 40 to 50 spirit sounds fair. So we got level 11, by the way, and that's what we can use. And we will upgrade Herald of Thunder. So yeah, no Herald of Ash, sorry. Okay, so this area over here with only little boss, so we don't care. We will go into Howling Caves and then into Crier Peak. That's where the cool stuff is. Yeah, it's probably the same like my ant for mercenary. Not ant, it's like little mosquito, but name is not ant.
Meet the dreamer.
So it's like 43. It's a little bit over my budget. Haste, aura, and all damage shocks. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you don't care about damage of the beast anyway. And it's not all damage shocks for you. Or I misunderstand how it works. It's like bonus for pet and also aura for you. So technically this all damage shocks completely irrelevant. Okay, that's a big gorilla. Killer gorilla. He is pretty slow though, so we can like finish him like this.
Strength without purpose is nothing but noise.
I mean, yeah, it's good for campaign, but later you will use the Brutus Brain on him anyway, so he will deal like no damage.
Vanquished.
Still, like, this aura is fine, but best combination after campaign will be Shock the Ground and Aura. So he drops shock ground. This basically makes everyone shocked. And there's no randomness in it. That's the mini boss over here.
The sky will not grieve your loss.
He's out. Okay, let's see. Let's see this. Can we actually impact
The wind cuts
this location?
This land offers no welcome.
Good luck on medics, yeah. He probably can't surprise me. I got too many headhunters already. And we already level 50, so we can make my army of primates. That's a fun amulet I got. So here's Mr. Maddox. We interact with him. We see what he's selling. And he got a bunch of like BS basically. If I would play campaign for the first time, this pole circling will be nice. This is actually good gloves. A low rolled bow. So we don't like anything. Therefore, he is still not completed, and area is level 56. My level is 52. Now, all traders should reroll their inventory and my level up. Gladly we got some green guys over here, so we can level up pretty quickly, I guess. Command cap. Also got too much of them. So, level up. Didn't work for you. Let's see. Should not work for me either, I guess. Yes, so he got completely exactly the same arsenal. Build is awesome, I think. It's pretty standard. I will do Hollow Palm, kinda the same but different build. The Hollow Palm version will be probably really fun and insane. So now question, area is still 56. Command cap is too cheesy. Well, It's actually not. Again, I was asked in Discord, like, what I think about command cap instead of pet in my mercenary build. And I just, for the test, I just bought it. I got like multiple right now, they dropped for me. But at that time I bought it, just to find out. And guess what? We got less damage, less protection, and like all the stuff is worse than just making good character. I like that when you die in this area, you actually teleport straight to the boss. So you don't need to complete this area ever. If you don't know, like, now you know. So actually not interested in completing this area normally. It's a lot faster to die and then teleport straight to the boss. Okie dokie, so let's make a quick check. Crier Peaks still 56, but what if we create new instance?
Oh, a monument to excess.
He is kinda at the beginning of this area anyway. Oh, there's no cheese in this item. It's completely intended. Again, it's intended, calculated, and that's why it's not super OP. It's just a good option. Protective option for some builds, so it's okay. It's definitely not OP. So, he's not rerolling his options when you create new instance. Then again, we kinda get an option only to wait until area will get level up. So we will play until that. Beat few bosses. And it will happen probably after we enter into the next act. So after I will get into Ogam, that's where area will get +1 level. Or maybe at some, like, point. Yeah, it's like Deepest Tower. It's like Deepest Tower in 0.3, but with Deepest Tower, there's one big thing with Deepest Tower. To unlock potential of Deepest Tower, well, you invest kinda like 5 points, and you get just super OP damage forever. It just works every time. And overall, Deepest Tower was a good item. It was just a good item with nice stats. And damage is a lot more for Deepest Tower. So this item is a lot more balanced. In my experience, it's just overrated. I will use it probably in my warrior build, probably, because it's just better than normal helmets with armor, maybe. But we will need to calculate, do we need like more armor or just straight defenses and offenses? Okay, this fight can be hard, since there's two of them. And I got not very good protection. No, we're fine.
We submit. Join me. Blood foolish. Let us meet.
So I need to talk with Hilda first.
Be strong and be about. Here's some gold for it.
And get our skill points. Now let's go to Ogam. It's just fast. Yes, Deepest Tower was just so OP that it was a good pick for basically any character in any circumstances. You can even, I don't know, I forget, is this like physical damage or any damage actually? So, Deepest Tower place is over here. It's damage with hit, so technically it's damage for your, like, sparks and anything. Also, damage is lucky, it's like plus 50% more damage. Just too much damage in 5 nodes. 5-6 nodes, basically. So it was completely, like, no-brain decision if you're in mercenary area. It was no-brain decision if you're, again, nearby of mercenary area. So, you Deadeye, well, Deepest Tower is your choice. Your Warrior, definitely Deepest Tower. For this cap to be effective, you need to invest like 25 points on passive skill tree. And guess what? There's like better places to invest them. And it's if you're starting out in this area exactly, like in good area, as mercenary. Wow, it's not an argument. It's like, it's fine. It's fun to Terra craft. There's like no problem. Oh, wait a little, Heldra.
In life, divided. In death, united.
And that's actually like super good that you started an argument, because someone may have a really good opinion or actually that data on how it performs and why it's like OP or good. So again, my opinion based on like that you need to invest too much into passive skill tree just to get benefits from this cap. And overall stats is not perfect. But maybe someone got some like better idea. So again, idea that if you start in this area as mercenary and maybe as warrior, I would say it's like good helmet. But even for the die, I would stay away from it.
The sky trembles as storm approaches.
Back to the soil.
It's Spot. What's up, Razor Blades?
Back to the soil.
Yeah, for casters, again, it's impossible to use this helmet. So it's fine. Oh no. That's fine. We will beat a bunch of guys. Again?
Creature.
That's where we start to feel the problems of no defenses. But again, we got ability to play pretty carefully with this build. So, I promised you to show this cool hidden passive part. Not a lot of players actually using it. I never actually saw someone using it beside me. And it gives you elemental damage and also increased cold and lightning damage at the same time, which is good for Invoker. But when you reach end, you will gain physical damage, percent of physical damage as extra cold and lightning damage. So if you got physical damage quota stuff, for example, that's like a big deal.
The king in the mists claims this wood. I guard what
Oh, Turtle, I actually can't...
drown in darkness.
how it goes? I never remember those. It's like, oh, that's fun. He's telling something.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. Mist. The mists remain.
Even storms must break.
Are they spirits? What are they doing? It with that.
Okay, we get buff of spirits, I guess. What a shocking outcome strikes with lightning. Now, what do you mean, shocking outcome strikes with lightning? We got like all lightning skills.
This place
Health of
resembles the wildwood. At least
thunder. We got different like lightning strikes and stuff. So, a question. Do we have this area leveled up right now? It's level 58, so yes, it's kinda leveling. Probably it levels with us, so we hitting thresholds, it's like level 50, 55, 60, 65, where we get reduced elemental resistances. Ah, he yells, what a shocking outcome. Yeah, that's funny. By the way, this Yeti is bugged. He will show that you don't have skills for quite a little bit of time, but that's fine. So, we will try to enter this instance right now. It should be level 58, but this instance is level 56, so nothing changed, but we will retry this area. Right now it will be level 58. And we will recheck this guy again.
cursed bones.
It's also funny that when you kill different enemies, he kinda tell different stuff. So if it's undead, it's like cursed bones. Okay, area changed a little bit and we get an owl. Owl is on the left side, probably. So that's where a Maddox lives. It should work. Definitely it should. So, take a gift. Yeah, it rerolls. We get Lazuli Ring, which costs nothing, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's like 2 exalts. We got Aziri, not high roll. I mean, we get pretty basic stuff. So, we will try it once again. Can we like reroll once again? But yeah, it looks like it's based on area level. So if you're able to actually reach this area and you always want to start with career picks first, then you will be able to go to Halton. We will see when it levels up. So you see level 54 to 59, it's penalty threshold. So we either will get plus level to area when we reach level 60, or when we go into like next part of the game. Wow, that was flashy. You got Headhunter from NPC? Wow, you're lucky. I guess chat right now hates you. But it is what it is. Everyone wants to get this from NPC. Oh, okay. I forgot. So these guys actually retaliate projectiles, and when you're hitting them with projectiles, well, that's not like smartest idea. So here we will fight with this Tempest Flurry. Jeez, is Tempest Flurry also projectile? I don't know. Area level won't change now. It's 58 still, but again, it changed already. Did it change when I entered this act or when I leveled up? We will check. So next point when it can change is level 60. Since it's like new, how it called, like checkpoints when you start to lose your resistances. No. 56 to 57 doesn't change anything. It stays the same, 58. Every level from 56. So, right now it's 58. Let's see. I'm 56. Okay, this location is important. There's a boss who drops passive skill points.
Cursed bones. The mighty fall. Relentless assault.
Oh, by the way, about this cap, Viper cap, and that's surrounding stuff. This one thing that is really broken, but it's funny. I don't know if they should actually change it. So the only broken thing is Defy support gem that gives you ability to use skills without mana. That's broken. And also they are lucky, so it's not only giving you basically unlimited mana, it also gives you technically like doubles the power. So it's like it gives you power and unlimited mana. That's broken. It's just too much. Walker of the Wilds? Well, no, right now I don't need it. I mean, later, yes, when skills start to cost too much, that's where you grab it. There's no need in it right now, I just can pop mana bottle.
Now it
So here's my points.
consumes you.
Now let's go to Mainer. Okie dokie. So, where we go next? Next we're going over here, and it will increase freeze build-up, but also it will increase our elemental damage. We're not technically freezing enemies a lot, but still, right now we got this extra damage. I need to stop attacking these guys recklessly. So we get a little bit of freeze build-up. But we can make it even better. I don't know if I can do it at level 57. Yeah, it's 59 right now, so we can kind of try again. We can try again. Basically, when you're leveling, you can from 56 to level 65, as you told Nina, you can basically go in this area again and again and again and try luck.
Soon you will serve our master.
A dance of death. Together you fall.
What about 30% increased damage on a shield enemies? You mean this one? Again, frozen? Or I mean this. Increase damage when if you chilled enemy recently. Yeah, that's actually a good point over here right now.
is free of your poisonous influence at last.
But we get another plan.
What brings you in? We can't one, but only
The area is still loaded, and even when you reset the instance, it doesn't reroll. You mean if I reset instance now, it won't reroll items? Okay, let's check. So, new instance. Let's actually check if I'm missing something. No, we got everything we need from Ogam. Oh yeah, it's 60. Yeah. Cool, it's rises so fast. So let's see. And it's rerolled. Everything is fine. So yeah, it's rerolling every time.
Stay warm.
Now to Vastiri.
The sands shift, yet the Vastiri stays the not.
You have your orders.
Are you hunting for a headhunter? Technically no, and yes at the same time. So first of all, I don't care, but it's interesting, and Nina told us how we can restart this area and get like a reroll every time, since it's really possible to roll headhunter on him or other cool stuff like Astromantis and I guess other uniques. Why not to try it? And at least it's like nice information. So thank you, Nina. It's definitely the stuff that I will do at the league start with a new character. I never kinda rushing towards the maps instantly. I'm fine to get like a little bit more power before we get into the maps. So getting back to this area, getting few more levels every time, like that's kind of a nice idea. Yeah, basically, if you interact with medics and if you get a legendary item, then it's done. You got your quest. But every time you level up after level 56, I guess that's what we discovered. That's basically where area starts to get more and more and more level. Area level. And after every area level, you can actually reroll this stuff. So you need to go into teleport location, you need to shift left click, I guess, or hold A button or X button on PlayStation, and you will be prompted with create new instance stuff. So you create new instance, and area should be another level. So for example, if you played on this area and area was level 55, you need to wait until it will rise up to level 56, 57, and so on. And after area got extra level, so like right now, it was a level 60 just right now, I leveled up, it's 61. So technically I can go back, create new instance, so it loads area level 61. And I can check my luck again. When you will get new stuff? I don't know, like maybe on maps. Do I need new stuff? I actually got like stuff level 62, but probably I sold it or I just destroyed it. We will probably just for the content craft new stuff. When we'll enter maps. If I don't have one. Okay, this location is important. I actually missed it on my first character. And you just take this and eat this. And you will get 5% increased maximum life. So that's where I got my last 400 extra health for tactician. I missed it and then I got it, and it was like nice finishing touch for my build, since it's based on health. Galai Gates. That's a good point, but we don't want to finish it. We just want to unlock a waypoint and then go back. Because at the end we will need one guy to help us. And this guy is located in another area at the moment. So to find out him, he will be basically in bottom left. Probably like... we will find him soon. Okay, I know by the way why I'm dying too much. Since I'm using weird ring that gives me chaos damage on top, but it actually limits my defenses. Right now we want better defenses, definitely. I mean, it's pretty obvious in this act.
Young one.
So we will sell a bunch of useless crap. We will upgrade bottles to see if there's any good one. Yeah, this will be good. You can instantly use it. So, first of all, we got charge regulation, we can use it. Then, we want to use a funny combination for rings right now. And it will be a pretty funny one. So, we will convert 100% of cold damage into lightning damage. But at the same time, we will convert 100 lightning damage into cold damage. Sounds weird, I guess. But what will happen? It's actually splits the stuff. So we will get half of damage as cold, half of damage as fire.
Care for a story?
I mean, as lightning. And this will increase our freeze build up a lot. We still will be able to like chill enemies and shock them. And that's basically a pretty broken combination, especially for leveling. Also, I'm a lot more tanky right now, since I'm not reducing my defenses. So we will invest to this place. And here we are pretty powerful at the moment.
Meet the dreamer.
Herald of Ice and Lightning. Yeah, also works for them. That's like a good combination if you want to abuse this double Herald combination like before. It's not needed. But again, that's kind of fun. This guy appears like 5th time in a row. Yeah, this combination is fine, Ivory. It's completely fine. I will definitely run these gloves on my Hollow Palm, that's for sure. But again, for Hollow Palm, I probably will make separate build. And I'm not sure, it will be maybe Ritualist, but as people told me in the chat, like Ritualist is pretty common pick for Hollow Palm. So I don't know, who is not common pick for Hollow Palm? Like, who is left in my list? I don't know, who can be played? I don't want to play Hollow Palm Stormweaver, probably. But maybe it's fun. Gemlink, maybe? For Witch Hunter, I got another idea. Maybe Gemlink, by the way. I can try to make good Gemlink Hollow Palm. Yeah, you see, he's frozen like Elsa. Chronomancer is already done. I got my Chronomancer Ice Monk. It's like perfect.
That moves swiftly.
Chronomancer will work greatly, by the way. But Chronomancer don't have a lot of damage boosts. That's why I like building him with another items. Titan is weird. He's like on another side of the tree. It's playable, but there's a lot more funnier ways to like play Titan. Yeah, again, because Hollow Palm is not a skill you should build around. At least in my opinion. I haven't even tried it yet for more than like few levels. So that's like a passive point on a tree that you pick whenever you don't have good items. So you got an unlucky streak in your campaign, and you just switch to it, and you will unleash like a little bit of damage. But then, equipment-wise, it got completely zero sense to actually run it. You're losing best protective nodes. You're like losing loads of cool stuff by just picking Hollow Palm. You're losing itemization bonuses on your quarter staff. So, for example, you can run quarter staff with Mana Leech, and you can get like gloves with full resistance, rings with full resistance, and you get like little more slots for another parts of your equipment. So you may run, for example, amulet with no resistance. So technically it makes no sense beside like some role-playing stuff, and I really like some role-playing stuff. But again, it makes no sense if you run it as a typical monk. So if you run it as a typical monk, you actually limiting yourself if you're going into mixed armor. It's a lot better to run fully evasion armor on monk with current setup with deflection. So previously, yeah, it would be like great, but right now it's like full evasion armor is like most OP body piece. But if you run full evasion armor, you will get 0% critical hit chances, Hollow Palm user. And building around 0% critical hit chance is fun for me, so that's what I want to do as Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm Gemling. I mean, it can work. It kinda reminds me, you know what? I played Gemling in 0.1 when I dropped a bunch of uniques that gives like stats, so it makes sense for him. And I played it with like quarterstaff and shoot fissures left and right, and that's actually what a lot of players already been playing. But I learned the game at that point, so it was new for me, and it was like pretty fun idea. But turns out my defenses was a little bit different than most people. So I used actually mana stacking, since again when you're playing lots of stacks, lots of stats, it's pretty easy to stack mana. So I stacked a lot of mana, and I used this node that gives me ability to use mana as my extra HP bar, since it's hard to stack energy shield on him, at least on budget builds like I'm running all the time. So probably Hollow Palm Monk with 0% critical hit chance and mana as his second life bar, without chaos annihilation, of course. It will be fun. Tactician Hollow Palm. Yeah, probably he can pin. Staff doesn't change your defenses at all. I mean, Hollow Palm doesn't affect your defenses, so you can do stuff, you can do no stuff. Video how damage works. Well, first of all, it's in production and it will be in second channel. But on second channel already there's video that explains how to pick best items on the market, and it's called like don't get scammed in the market, something like this. I will link it after the boss fight. And also today will be best elemental weapon crafting. It will be up over here on this channel. So if you're up for elemental weapons, well, you will find how to craft and pick the best one today. Or maybe tomorrow, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. So... let me link it into the chat quickly. I got a few plans for Amazon. We actually voted a little bit, like maybe a week ago or something like this. And we landed on face tanking build. So here's the video about damage that you may like. I mean, for Hollow Palm you need HP. Yeah, you need both. With stuff you can go for boost also. It doesn't matter. But with pure evasion, you get like a lot more energy shield and a lot more evasion. And you can't do it with Hollow Palm. That's it.
My call was heard.
What stuff listed, Jeff? What exact stuff? I'm dropping some like POBs, like PoE Ninja, snapshots of my characters in Discord. Sometime I'm like announcing videos over there. Again, link for the video I just posted, it links to my second channel where I post mostly like tutorial stuff, deep dives, talkative videos, so they're a little bit more boring, I would say, again, but if you want to learn the game, that's where you want to go. This channel is more like for fun stuff, streaming, you know, chilling. So a lot less boring stuff on this channel.
Make haste.
Full evasion. So what does full evasion gives you? It gives you two things. First of all, you get access to this node over here, where it's highlights. You get increased evasion, and you gain deflection based on evasion rating. So you get insane amount of extra evasion, and insane amount of extra deflection. But you lose energy shield. Yes? Well, no, because then you check this node, and you get maximum energy shield per evasion rating on your equipped body armor. Guess what? Basic endgame body armor will have more than 2.4k evasion rating. So, by getting 2.4k evasion rating, you're getting how much? It's like 200 extra energy shield. Is this bad? No, it's almost the same as mixed armor, but you will get a lot higher evasion and a lot higher deflection rating. And that's how you build actually like tanky monks. So that's what I did on my Chronomancer. I got 80k. Like 80k total effective hit pool. I was able to tank Zesht, and not just tank, I just stand still versus Zesht, and he do nothing to me. That's just crazy.
A vessel waiting to be filled.
Oh yeah. I like to take time to explain. That's actually like the stuff. To find my content, probably YouTube, and just like, you know, every now and then when you feel like, oh, I want a little bit of Path of Exile 2 experience, just jump and check my like thumbnails and stuff, and you will find out if there's something new. Because in most cases, I actually never even spam with notifications. I turn off notifications in most cases. Again, I'm doing like videos for different classes, and people who like monks won't click on Titan in most cases. So it just naturally goes into YouTube algorithm and it finds its audience just like that. So you never will be bombarded with notifications even if I drop like 5 videos a day. But you may miss some. So that's kind of like weird stuff. Oh, these green guys. Gladly I got checkpoint nearby. Yeah, but again, if you're playing Hollow Palm, this won't work for you. Since pure evasion will give you 0% critical hit chance. And you need to kind of... It will work probably. Again, I got some ideas, but I will cook it maybe next week. Hey, howdy, Yander. Defense for Witch Hunter? Well, it's definitely this Viper cap. So, for example, if you start in this area, Viper cap is nice. But for any, like, Tactician, Mercenary, basically any Witch Hunter Ascendancy, Gemling, if you play at the bottom part of skill tree, it's definitely Armor Evasion mix. And Health. Armor Evasion, Health. It's like 100% like good start. You can go into Energy Shield Deflection, probably. But it will make your passive skill tree weird, and you will need basically mirror tier gear to make it work. Without mirror tier gear, you won't be really happy. So let's start investing into Evasion Energy Shield a bit, since we're approaching maps. Oh, he is frozen. This actually means we can probably defeat him before he changes his form. Yeah, Zarok was not ready. Tactician Spear, yeah. This could work.
A tyrant uncrowned is still a tyrant.
Garant Barya. And that's the last one. So we got everything. We talk with Mr. Jado. Quest completed. And that's the time to get into the maps. So to do it, we need to talk with Riso probably. Maybe I forgot to do it. Yes, because Scorpion is dead. When we defeated Scorpion, we could get back instantly and actually get these bonuses. So let's pick our legendary from Mr. Maddox before we go into the maps. Maybe we will get Headhunter finally.
Owl has his travel. It is my art, so not your soul.
And that's some bad belt. Basically loads of boring stuff. This ring costs nothing, I guess. 2 Exalted Orbs, and this belt 2 Exalted Orbs. Okay. Not lucky this time, just Orb of Chance.
Stay.
So, final check. We need to go into Act 4. Never lucky. I mean, that's fine. Chance to hit Headhunter is probably 1 to 5100k.
I've been the end.
Just like... What, your body armor? Oh, it's tabula rasa garment. So, to double check that everything is fine, we need to go into passives and see that we got 24 passives from campaign. We can double check our resistances, but I guess I never missed any. And that's basically the time where we can talk with this guy and travel to Oriat. This will transport us into Ziggurat Refuge. Yes, it's a legendary body armor, and you can use it only to put gems inside.
That would draw unwanted attention.
So it got no stats, it just got 6 Jewel sockets. Okie dokie, that's some juiced area. Do I have like some area for beginners? I mean, this will work.
Speak. Go.
So right now we're starting to invest into our defenses finally. And speaking of those, we need to get better gear. So Stramentis is not perfect right now. Therefore our boots is not perfect. And let's do this. And let's get my perfect flasks. So, looks good. That's my quad stuff for level 67. Let's actually get back to my hideout.
We move.
But I'll do you proud.
We're back as don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. So, I sold something.
Oh, it's you.
A little bit of divines in my pockets. Oh yeah, we sold this quartz stuff that I crafted in today's session for 25 divine orbs, by the way. So that's like pretty good. You know what is crafting cost? Just try to guess right now in the chat. Try to guess what crafting cost was for 25 divine orb quartz stuff.
Time is of the essence.
Do I have any boots that I can use?
I am Solin. Conversation. Let us hope.
Hello. This will. Keep punishing the nameless.
So we need a little bit more strength. Totally makes sense. What I'm losing right now with strength. Wind Dancer is a bad thing. So let's respect our character a little bit. When I will be able to get my defenses. So it's level 65. We will get there soon. Diff. Okay, there's no perfect exalt. And if perfect exalt involved, well, perfect exalt is actually how much diff? Perfect exalt is 2 divine orbs. You was right. It's around like 200 exalted orbs. So it's less than divine. Less than divine to craft.
Of course.
Amazing stuff. So this gloves for level 65, but maybe they are not like too good for me even. So what's my resistances right now? They are awful. We need to hit level 65 to get resistances, so we will struggle a little bit before 65. And maybe we can gamble a little bit for boots. So we want evasion energy shield boots. We want one with movement speed. Okay, that was not like perfect idea.
Of course.
We'll just look for any boots with movement speed. At least like 20%. And they should be evasion, energy shield, no armor. For a level 60 maximum. And for like 20 exalts. Say just for few levels. Oh, this annuls. Let's get this one. So yeah, there's quite a stuff that I will show you today at the end.
It's done.
It is super easy to craft, and they are super powerful. And they raise damage by like a lot. I want to fix my cold resistance a little bit. So all skills are working right now. I hope so. No. We need a little bit of strength, of course.
What is it? Let's try
So
something
we'll
different.
probably get a lot more dexterity than needed. This will work.
Foul creature.
Shock!
The mighty fall. No mana.
So idea right now is to basically stay around 4 levels below area level. I will reforge this stuff. And we actually should moving into this deflection area. There should be experience areas in my atlas somewhere. Like not 8% experience, but like a lot more experience. Okay, let's go this.
Go on.
Let's actually switch to strict filter. We are right now 5 levels below area level, but that's completely fine. Bug in Jade Isles, when he T-poses. If yes, then yes. If no, then no. Cold support gems in the lightning skills. Well, technically you don't need to do it because and probably you should not do it. Basically, Call of the Brotherhood will convert damage, lightning damage, to ice damage, and it's on me right now. So, conversion is the last part of damage calculations. Therefore, these support gems won't affect conversion. You will affect only initial result, and it will be like pretty bad idea. What about the build I don't want to delve into again? A lightning arrow did die, probably just boring. I played a little bit of Lightning Arrow Did Die in Season 1. Actually, I started with this. But no, it's just too boring. Warrior is pretty tricky. Some part of me really wants to play Warrior even right now, but It's weird.
Speak.
So, do we unlock anything new and cool? Not yet. This is level 65 gloves. And we definitely want to drop a bunch of upgrades on top. Also, we are arriving pretty soon into leeching part of our build, so we'll need a little bit of leech at level 67. Okay, it's calculated. Let's... How hard can we get? Let's go to tier 6. Sun Temple is one of the worst maps when you need only to defeat these elite guys. And the only map that I'm glad that they actually changing end game in the next patch next week, maybe even tomorrow, maybe like after tomorrow, is this map exactly.
Thunderous demise.
Since it's so tedious to actually go and find every unique enemy over here. Oh, okay, okay. I'm starting to die from this on-hit effect. When it's boss on this map, it's fine. You just rush towards the boss and that's it. But when it's rare enemies, it's like awful, yeah. And whenever someone mentions Augury as a bad map, well, you just run in a circle and map is completed. Who cares it's long or not? I mean, you're still defeating monsters and clearing some content. Okay. Just need a little bit more experience. And everything will be fixed.
Meet the dreamer. Did the Val create and master a son?
Augury is just one of the most okayish maps. People just forget why it's bad. Forgot. Ogre is bad in season 1. So, resistances is almost fixed. We can fix them probably with these gloves. But I'm fine with resistance right now. Season 1, when there was not altars for this stuff, but there was a switch that took forever to turn on, well, it's a slop. It was awful. Right now, just run around, click a few buttons, and that's it. Map is done. Game can crash, but make sure to check if you're playing on Vulkan or on DirectX, and no matter on what you're actually playing, just change it to another thing. And it should be better. Okay, let's check our bridge experience on tier 6. It's not that good yet. You know what? We will just run another map. We will just run Blooming Field and we will get our level instantly. This is actually level 70, pretty good armor. This is 75.
Be not distracted by beauty.
Yeah, sometime, but lately it became like a lot better in the recent patches. Sometime I got these problems with switching the shots, and even manually, I was forced to manually load it like multiple times. It's just a little bit of spaghetti coding going on right now. So this how build should look in the end game when we are able to tank shots. I think it looks cool. I mean, I don't know. What do you think about this? Is this fun? We're not powerful yet, but we'll get there.
Try and keep up. Don't lose sight of it.
Have we reached max amount of power charges? Yes, I guess. I mean, not on this build, of course. We don't care about power charges right now too much. Best leveling build for Amazon. It will be bow with Stormcaller arrow. And just easy, straightforward, works great. So basically lightning the die until you reach level like 80 when you respec. If you're leveling with Spear, I always like to level with Tornado. Rarity board for a clan, yeah? Then definitely if you don't care, like... It's just a lightning arrow that die, technically. Let's make Headhunter, I guess. No, not this time. How much power we'll get from this quarterstaff? Look, our damage in, like, for example, Falling Thunder, 13k. Pow, 26. Okay. Now we are like insanely OP. So should we play tier 6? It's level 71. Yes, we should play tier 6 once again, but maybe on the fun map. Yeah, that's a funny sound. I just like probably not Bruce Buffett, but how his name? His father, I guess. Let's get ready to rumble. That was great, just amazing. So can we roll this boss? Oh, jeez. He is just melted. It's, by the way, like... It's like tier 5 boss. Yeah, on tier 6 map, but... T1 increased physical and 70 all melee skills. And it's sinister. Oh yeah, it's definitely great. The weird stuff about quarterstaffs, in my opinion, it's hard to sell. So this season, it's like hollow palm season in terms of monks. So guys who are actually looking for quarterstaffs, not a lot of them. Maybe after my videos, people will start to realize that if you want power, you're going for quarterstaff and evasion armor. And not hollow palm, but we'll see. Base is awesome. I'm not sure, but it would be really interesting to know if it can be sanctified for +8 to all skills.
Your fate awaits you. That's the one. Put it down. That were a good hunt.
Need to check market. Probably there's already some +8 skill weapons. But it's not easy to craft on this. It's like Omen crafting stuff. And by Omen I mean Whittling, Sinistral Rager, like rich guys got stuff. I mean there's some cheap crafts that you can do.
Go on. Speak.
Probably not. Probably not. It will take like lots of results. I mean, I would take this stuff for like mirror quarter stuff. And I mean, we don't need this mirror quarter stuff technically. And my base audience, I guess, it's like average player. So a lot of guys won't be really interested in this mirror stuff, since it's not applicable. Okay, so we need to kind of climb over here right now. And that's where our last defenses lies. So give me my points, please.
Time to refocus.
My points are back. So yeah, it can be great craft, but yeah, I probably skip it. Okay, 69. 69 is a great level. So yeah, if something decent, I mean, to use it's simple. To use it's just it will be essence of abrasion for physical damage. It will be medium roll, so it's not like super high roll, but it's fine. Then or so it's either this or either like OK-ish critical hit chance. Critical hit chance on this quarter stuff is just great. Then it's desecration on another part, so it's if you're going for seeking, it goes into suffix, therefore you desecrate prefix. If you're going with abrasion, you desecrate suffix. Then you try to fracture other side. So for example, you picked extra physical damage. It goes like over here. Then you try to desecrate, then you desecrate suffix. And then you fracture this item, and you just pray to lock in suffix. So if you locked in suffix, well, you're golden, because right now you can use essence to remove suffix and get like extra damage on top, but in reality you will go probably for just like onslaught on kill, and then just roll Exalted Orb with homogenizing on bottom in suffix, and then desecrate prefix. And you start unlocking prefixes until you hit mixed physical and accuracy for high roll, and it will be just good one. And vice versa, but you hunt for more critical hit chance, basically, on bottom part. So that's pretty like easy, straightforward craft. I basically like dropping crafting video for elemental damage weapons today, but same will be applied for like any weapon even for physical weapons, but you just search for other mods. Super easy crafts. Again, I'm selling these crafts for like 20 divines, and they cost few divines to make. So, okay, let's see how powerful we can be. Level 69, we're pretty close. No boss, definitely no boss map. And we should make a snapshot for this character. It's mapping character already. So refreshing. And we are golden. We get too much separation of our level and area level actually with this map. So we're leveling probably slower than we should. Funniest part, it will become faster when we advance a little bit. You should actually check prices on the market for this stuff. You can just sell it for maybe like 20 divines. Probably someone will buy it. And you can just get a good weapon for 20 divines. Maybe you will get almost perfect weapon with this base, so yeah. It's probably... It sells for like 20 divines, bases like this. Because you can make something that costs like 200 divines. This character is powerful. We're still not in full defenses, but we can equip this right now. And... Ow. A little bit of lightning damage problems, but that's fine. We will fix it later.
Shocking.
Okay, the Assassin's guy is insane.
Ready? Let's do this.
feels good. Probably I will keep it. Honestly, I don't like this, how it called, charge stuff and Tempest Flurry. I think it looks awful. But this like pam, pam, and everyone is destroyed around. This looks cool. Yeah, Raiden, Protector of the Ether Realm. Actually, Raiden will be in Hollow Palm build. If I get enough spirit, I probably will make Blink into the build, so we can actually blink. And maybe we'll find a way how to blink, get power charges, and then unleash lightnings all over the place. That's like a true Raiden build. So we're approaching level 75. That's actually where we want to start investing in this awesome part that will give us a lot more defenses. Oh yeah. And even in Mortal Kombat like 4 he used quarter stuff, because in Mortal Kombat 4 every character got a weapon and there was like a weapon summoning ability combination. I heard they releasing some like Mortal Kombat collection of old games. Is Mortal Kombat 4 in there? Anyone knows? I saw that there is Mortal Kombat Special Forces in there, and that's something I want to replay. It's super old PlayStation game. I was a fan of it, where you play Jax, and vision is actually the same as in Path of Exile. I don't know how it's called, but basically camera located exactly like Path of Exile, strategy games, isometric, I guess. Something like this. That was a great game. We'll probably get it only for this. But if Mortal Kombat 4 in there, wow, it's like amazing. Oh, Cafe included? Well, yeah, it's like... I will probably like pre-order today. It's just great. There's another fun one, but I guess it won't be included. Mortal Kombat Armageddon. It's just insane. And definitely they're not including Mortal Kombat... I forgot the name, but it's basically... where you can play as Liu Kang or Kung Lao. And it's kind of like third-person view, but not always. It's a very, very weird, super weird game, but it was fun. Everyone was just being destroyed by basic combinations. It's like, it kind of like God of War, but in Mortal Kombat space. Old God of War, not new one. where you just mash buttons and everyone is being just busted. But MK4 is just I like it. There was so many new stuff, like moving top and bottom side steps. Basically, it was like insane. So we are level 75, but we don't have enough. We don't have enough. Intelligence at the moment.
Dreamer.
And funnily enough, for endgame mercenary bow, you mean crossbow probably.
The wound runs deeper than I feared.
Can you like explain me in what tab it is, or like what stats at least? Crossbow. I will check when we get into hideout. So funnily enough, to get intelligence, we will go into critical hit chance over here. Fire damage is still fine. The question, you playing like my galvanic shards or some other mercenary? So that's like the question. Oh, like what's the build? I mean, it should be fine for starting in game, definitely. Oh, okay, he can do it. I mean, I'm fine, I guess.
Yes?
Crossbow, mostly fire damage. Oh my god, how much crap I got in here. You're talking about this one. Fire, yeah. It's like super good. It will give you ability to face tank a lot of guys since it's a leeching. And if you're like ready to buy it, then like, I don't know, like you can take it for 10 exiles. Like, just enjoy.
Let's try something.
It will be like good starting point. Definitely.
Go on. Time to refocus.
Okay, now I don't have enough dexterity. Now a little bit of strength. Ow. Okay, this stuff is not needed actually. Let's quickly fix it.
Good news for you.
Okay, so this gave me like a little bit of intelligence. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Enjoy. You should be fine with this crossbow.
Can I help?
At least until like level, I don't know,
Can I help?
level 85, when you start doing juiced maps.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Until then, you will be fine. It should be like good option. Yeah, no problem. So we need a little bit more dexterity, a little bit more intelligence, and we got a little bit more strength than needed.
Meditate.
Okay, it's time to remove this awesome extra damage. No, I need just that splits. Okay, we did it. So now we get a helmet. Now we get 2k energy shield. Now we get technically everything we need until our final boss slot upgrade. That's where magic will happen. Yeah, that's like nickname. Spot the King 2343. Okay, now we should be able to like go really hard maps, but should we do it? Well, actually not. It's not like a lot more experience on them. Yeah, he's cheap because a lot of randomness in his drops, so you can't actually like farm him and get something good. There is a chance that you get insane stuff, but more often than not you will get pretty like useless ring and pretty useless stuff. Most of rolls is just complete garbage. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. Yeah, there's a javel that can drop, but so much RNG. That's why it's like super cheap actually. It's basically RNG on top of RNG and so on.
The mighty fall.
Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, okay. That's fine. I just want to find a boss still. But do I care too much about the boss? Maybe not. I just need one more level. I guess these guys give me a little bit of levels.
Feel the shock.
Oh, this looks amazing. What level? Oh, 78? Okay. No boss this time. Actually, let me take a recording. What is this talisman? Grilled? Okay, it's worthless. Okay, now look. It's still not perfect yet, but we get 50k on Falling Thunder. Pow, 66. Jeez, that's a good quarter stuff actually. I will need to fix a little bit of passive skill tree, but this just melts.
Fate is on my side.
Perfect Exalt is a good step. Oh, you're playing and watching, and I'm just playing, so it's like a cheat code for me. And we did it. We're just leveled fully. Okay. Where is my dexterity? Okay, I will keep it for now. But let's finish the map. So that's how you level to level 80, maybe even 81 if we finish the boss. Overall, I would say it's pretty funny class. Full lightning damage and now no power charges for this boring skill. I like this powerhouse like version. No charge stuff. Yeah, it's tier 5 boss. Just destroyed in a few hits. On tier 15 map. Jeez. This passive tree looks awful. But I guess we are good. I mean, it's fine for leveling, so don't worry if you're copying the build. It's not like awful and you don't need to play it, it's completely fine. I just need to refine it for some in-game stats. This combination looks amazing. If I will be able to keep this power charge generation on the skill, it will be just crazy good. Killing Palm. I like Killing Palm now. Ow. Charges. Pooh. Jeez. That's good. So here we are, guys. We did it. It's leveling build, and there probably will be separate video. I can't type for some reason. And it takes like 6 hours to get to 81, technically.
Oh, it's you.
Sounds great. Sounds great to me. I will keep this and then I will think how to change a bunch of stats. This glove's actually amazing if I will get like mana leech in my ring. I mean, yeah, they are definitely amazing.
Yes. I must meditate.
22 more dexterity, come on. Okay, I will need to fix it, but it's not for the stream. Right now I need to go, so it was nice to see you all here.
Go on.
My English became even more cursed at this point, but I guess you understand what I mean. So yeah. And why do we have like no armor? It is what it is. Well, thanks for stopping by the stream, and yeah, we're basically ending it right now. So yeah, see you in the next videos, in the next streams. I will stream from time to time, as always. When I get some content, maybe next leveling build will be streamed. Yeah, so see you guys. Have loads of divines.